Good morning, motherfuckers. What's up? How's everybody doing? I am back once a motherfucking again. We're gonna be playing some old school RuneScape. Mostly just gonna be focusing down some things that we didn't take care of before. Oh my god, it's so quiet. There we go. There we go. Now we're good. We're good. No starting music this time. No need for it. No need. No need. It's kind of a surprise stream, you know, in a way. In a way. I mean, I said I was gonna be here, right? So I guess you shouldn't be too surprised. But I didn't say I was gonna be here for sure. You know what it is. You know. We just got finished playing some Space Hulk Deathwing with the guys. Sasuke Cat, Zephyrus, Delta. It was a fantastic time. We're not playing that game ever again. No, thank you. But we had a fantastic time, and we're glad we play another game with them. But for now, we're just gonna do some RuneScape stuff real quick. Start with a farm run, then we'll wrap up that mining level, and then drift net fishing. I think that's the story. I think that's what we're gonna do. Bum 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 bum. Do we go here? Sure. Let's go here. Arjanousas, did someone say mining level? You're goddamn right. You're goddamn right. Wait, hold on. We got to talk through the whole song right here. We got to make sure that we never leave even a moment of silence, because it's very important that this YouTube copyright doesn't get mad at us, because I'm so sad if they do, and I don't want to claim the video. Booze, you're first. Congratulations. Let me get up out of here. I gotta go. I gotta get out. Gotta get away. Gotta go somewhere else. Gotta make sure that the music doesn't get. I feel like I became a rap god a little bit for a second. It's just for a second. Yeah, if you want to get right back into Volcanic Mine, we absolutely can. Just give me like, I don't know, 5 or 10 minutes. Something like that, something like that. Gabo's live, right? I'm surprised that you even noticed. Oh, that's not how you do that. Don't use coconuts on palm trees. That's ridiculous. Rajanu says, I saw you log in. Ah, yeah. We're friends now. That's fair. You can't escape me now. Is that a weird number? 18? Oh, 3. So no, that's the right number. Okay. That's the right number. All right, we go here. Excuse me. Who says just landed a 4.5 mil drop as you logged in? You're welcome. You're welcome. Glad I could be of service. Wait, can you just seeds? Can you click on it and say seeds? Who says dragon knives from Hydra? I'll DM you when you when to log in again. Dragon knives. Wow. That sounds really good. I'm surprised that there's such a good drop that isn't the unique. No, one of the 2 or so uniques from Hydra. That's crazy. But yeah, we're just gonna wrap up some stuff. Do a little bit more mining. Do a little bit more drift netting stuff, etc. I'm pretty sure we got them all. 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Need a bank. We'll go to Catherby, I guess. I actually don't know which of these two is better. This seems closer. Who says for real? Those drops feel like Vorkath, but if it loved you and wanted you to constantly spoon you, damn. That's crazy. That's crazy. Sounds like desire. Sounds like you have something that you crave from Vorkath. I feel like it's because of the way you said spoon in that sentence. Spoon has a double meaning there. Spoon doesn't usually mean that in RuneScape. Laurie, I just hydrated, but I'll give you the last of what I've got. That's it. That's all I got, though. I'm all out. Alright, says I didn't know. Yeah, that's fine. Who says, oh, I'm very aware and I still stand by both meetings. Damn. Relax. Alright, so just making sure you got water. I didn't have water. I had tea. I had tea all along. Wait, did I not? Wait, what happened? Did I do this? Yeah, no, I planted it. So yeah, that's it. We're good. Who says, is it herbal tea? It's black tea. Usually I have herbal tea, but this time it's black decaf. Who says, oof, not looking to sleep tonight? No. Decaf. I always have decaf. I don't have anything caffeinated. I'm not interested. Which is to say that it's mostly not caffeinated, right? Even decaf has a little bit of caffeine in it, but it's mostly not. I imagine there probably is some tea that doesn't have any caffeine, but it's like an herbal tea of some kind. I shouldn't have gone there. Well, actually, I can just use this. Whoa. What are you trying to high off, brother? Relax. Roger Noob says, all right, finished my lizardman task. Now I just have to bang out a hard clue and I'll be available. All right. Good. I'm basically going to wait for you at this point. I need my co-pilot. You know what I'm saying? I can't do volcanic mine all by my lonesome. Who says, yeah, it's called the weeds in your yard. You can make a tea out of various different grasses that grow in your yard, for example, but like I don't think I've got anything like that. I mean, I guess you could use like literal grass. Probably like you could probably brew that into a tea. Like, is there anything stopping you from? It's not going to be poisonous or whatever. I don't actually have like any flowering weeds though. Like not even like dandelions or anything like that. I've got literally just regular ass grass. Well, actually, I've got like 4-ish types of grass, I guess. But I definitely couldn't identify it for you or nothing like that. Who says, damn, that's lucky? I mean, I guess. No one really around me has anything like dandelions or weeds or anything like that. So it's just by virtue of that, right? Yeah, I guess it is remarkable in some way, but it's not like I do anything to like take care of my lawn in that way. Like it's just the way it is. I mean, I try to do okay. Basically, I mostly try to do right by my neighbors. Like whenever my neighbors mow their lawn, I try to mow my lawn either that day or the next day. And that's kind of what I've decided. Like the way to be a good neighbor is just keep up with my neighbors whenever they mow their lawn. Just do that. That way there's not an obvious distinction between their lawn and my lawn, and I just keep up with that. And I imagine that'll keep me out of their hair. You know what I'm saying? Because that's about the only way that they interact with me in any way at all. You know what I'm saying? Like there's no reason for them to speak to me, no reason for me to speak to them. So I'm just trying to make sure that we kind of keep it that way. They're satisfied and I'm up to date, you know? Actually, that's just the one neighbor. The other neighbor's like fine. I'm sure he doesn't care nearly as much. But one of my neighbors like very clearly like it's like deeply passionate about their like yard or whatever. So I'm just trying to make sure that that's cool or whatever. Whereas the other neighbor, like he mows his lawn whenever I mow mine or whatever. You know what I mean? So it's like the opposite relationship where it's like, and I don't really care. Like he's fine. The thing that I care about with regards to like his lawn to my lawn is like, I like pushing back the berm. There's like a forest that he and I share. And I'm like slowly but surely cutting back by way of my lawnmower, right? I'm cutting back the berm and I'm like gaining property slowly but surely. So I care to like keep it back. The wilderness. You know what I mean? But other than that, I don't really care. So we did that. Guess we go to a bank now. Who says, try to smile and wave at my neighbors whenever I mow and all I get in return is a stare. All I want are neighbor friends like in the King of the Hill. Yeah, that's not gonna happen, dude. It's not happening. Who says, keep the wildy at bay or you risk PKers settling in there? Yeah, there's a little bit of that going on, a little bit. Nah, I keep my head down. I keep my head the fuck down. I don't see nothing. I don't engage with nothing. I try to be, the only thing that would make me a better neighbor than I am right now is if I had nice, like 5-6 foot tall fences. You know, some nice white tall fences or whatever. That would be the only way that I could make it better for my neighbors, where it's like, look, everything I'm doing, you don't have to worry about it. Everything you're doing, not worried about it. Don't even sweat it, bro. That being said, though, I think they've actually, the one neighbor that takes a lot of care of their yard, I think they actually fucked up my sewage system a little bit, because I think they're parking on my drain fields sometimes when they have like a bunch of guests over. I think they're like parking on the area where my septic tank, you know, the drain fields where my septic tank are. I think that's actually like kind of bad for me, but I'm not gonna make a big deal out of it. It's fine. They've probably been doing it for years or whatever. I've only been in the house for a while, so they probably, they're like, well, we've always. Boo says good fences make good neighbors. It's true. It's true. That's basically what I'm trying to do. Just trying to not to rock the boat. You know what I'm saying? That's really all I really want. Because I don't really know them and they don't really know me, and that's perfectly fine. I don't really need to, you know, get into it. You know what I'm saying? The most that I would want them to do is, if it seems like my house is getting broken into, them call the cops. That's all I really want from them. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe if my house is on fire, something like that. That's the most interaction that I want from them. They don't have to do that. It would be nice if they did. Who says, same. I don't want to end up posting on entitled neighbors, crazy neighbors subreddits. Yeah. I don't want to be the subject, nor do I want to post myself about that shit. You know what I mean? I just want to be like a regular ass neighbor that they are like aware of. I want them to be potentially concerned that I am dead regularly. Like every, like, you know, it's been like 2 or 3 weeks since they've seen like obvious signs that I'm there or whatever. Like if there's no need to cut the grass, like in the winter or whatever, they're like, maybe his car moved a little bit, maybe. And then they come home one day and my car's gone and they're like, oh, okay, he's alive. Right? And then the car like comes back and they're like, oh, okay, yeah. That's the relationship that I want to have with my neighbors. Every now and then I'll wave, like if they're like pulling into their driveway, but like I don't like make a, you know what I mean? I'm not making a scene or nothing. Just like, hello, I acknowledge your presence. As you were, citizen. Who says you get welfare checks each month? No. See, that's the thing. It's like, I don't want my neighbor to be familiar enough with me where they're like, they either personally want to check on me or they want to send people to check on me in some way. You know what I mean? No, thank you. Like, leave me the fuck alone. You know what I mean? I do not want that. That's too much. That's way too familiar. Like somebody knocking on my door and shit. Like, no. We don't need any of that. This is... You need to get a ring doorbell so you can customize your doorbell to play Sea Shanty 2. No, I don't think so. I don't think I care that much. Who's this instant best friends with neighbors? I don't think they know. First of all, nobody's ringing my door. That's not happening. I don't have a doorbell, but if I had a doorbell, it would have never been rung. I don't think I've ever had anybody knock. Maybe somebody's knocked on my door once or twice. God damn, 40,000 gold? It's pretty good. Thanks, Intrana. This is, you have, and it was me, ding dong ditching you? Nah. Ain't no way. I think I have woken up before thinking somebody was knocking on my door, and there wasn't anyone knocking on my door. So I guess you could have gotten me that one time. Son of a bitch. What do these give? Strength? Okay. I teleported with that like a fool. Okay. What else do I need? Hat? Book? Or shield in this case? And bone crusher. Alright, Margin Noobs, I'm ready whenever you are. Hop into you. Yeah, you're good, you're good. Alright, this world seems open. It's kind of a lot of food. Let's go with this. It's a happy medium. Anything else I need to think about? I don't think so. Howdy. Just step to the hole when you're ready. Oh, you're ready? Oh shit. Okay. Well, we'll just go then. Do you know how to do... This is the wrong way. Sorry. B check? I imagine you do, right? I'll just do C check. The one where I cross the lava lake and you just go straight to the boulder. Archenu says, I mean, I know how to check B. What else does the roll have to do? Yeah, basically. So you check B, and then you'll run at the 5-minute and 20-second mark. You run all the way to the far end where you can check B and C, and then you do what needs to be done. Do you know where that is? I think you do, right? Because you've done Volcanic Mine. Unblocked. Good. Blocked. Good. So like what you did is like obviously basically half the roll. You're already done with that part. But Marginoo says, I'm pretty sure, I'll look at the whole map on the wiki. You can instead just do the second half of C check if you want. Which is just when I do the next check at 5 minutes, you just do whatever needs to be done to fix B and C. Does that make sense? We can do it that way. That way you don't have to figure out anything. I'll just do the first half of C check and the second half of B check, and you'll do the first half of B check and the second half of C check. Not a big deal. It's fine. It's a little weird, but not extremely weird. Hopefully it'll go great. And we'll just do this, I don't know, a few times. You said you wanted 85 mining, right? How close are you? Now here it comes. Bam. 50k experience. We could maybe do 5. We'll try. We'll try. And see how it goes. If it seems like everything's fine, we'll do enough to get you that level. That'll be more than enough to get me this level as well, so. I forget that you can even go there. God, it's been so long since we've done Volcanic Mine. Besides today. This is good content, though. This is actually genuinely good content. I would love for the fletching minigame to be like this. Like a time-sensitive thing, somehow. I guess like a rhythm game. That's what I would want for fletching. A rhythm game. Yeah, sure. I feel like that'd be okay. Marginoo says that would be neat, but it'll almost certainly be a reskin of the Giants Foundry. That's fine too, I guess. I think this game could use rhythm games. I think it's close enough to having those components anyway. For rhythm games to not feel out of place, ultimately. All right, so you're basically just gonna mine this until it breaks. I'm gonna leave before it finishes breaking to go check the things, and either this rock will have already broken by the time I check it and you'll fix the things, or it won't have been fixed yet. I'm gonna fix this, actually. It's really high. I'm looking after the stability and it's a little bit bothersome. I guess I don't super need to do this, but it does. I'm worried about the mining stability. But yeah, I don't think it'll matter a ton, but it's possible that things go bad. We'll see. I need to get all the way over there. Marginoo says, yeah, the tick system works really well with 100 BPM music. I could see it. Only issue is that you would have to click early for the actions to sync with the music. Yeah. You're right, actually. I guess that would be a bit of a problem. It doesn't need to be like, it could be like a client-side rhythm game, I feel like. They could probably make that happen. All right, we need to see what is going on with this mine right now. Looks like C is okay. And B is also okay, but I need to fix B. So yeah, you don't really need to do anything. Just focus on, just keep mining rock. It's fine. Stability's going up, which is very good. Go over here. If I can just go back along this path, that'd be so good. Yo, actually sick. All right, stability's going up still. Watch the noobs still hitting rock, which is exactly what I want to hear. I'm very much going to run out of run energy, but that's okay. Now that I finished doing all of that and I'm ready to start mining rock, you're going to finish breaking it. Let's see. Come on. And there it is. And there it is. Every time, dude. Every goddamn time. Oh, so early. All right, so our stability is good. Should be in the clear from this point on. No issues. Might have to reset this rock, but you know, whatever. Not a big deal. Did you even dodge that? Maybe you dodged the primary damage and you just got hit by the splash. Martinu says Lamau, nope. Just suboptimal rock DPS. It's okay. I don't think we're gonna make it all the way through anyway. But that's okay. When we finish getting down this way, I'm gonna see if you can see the places where I went for the second half of B check. Because if you do that, maybe my dragon pickaxe will make the difference. Maybe not, though. Doesn't look extremely close. That'll do. Good timing. It's possible that this works out. Let's see. I think 40 seconds is a fair time to leave. I don't think we want to try and push it too much. Yeah, but this is where I'm talking about. So the northern one is B, and then the one east of here is C, and I just want you to hit both of those after 5 minutes. That's all I'm saying for the second half of B check. You just come all the way over here, hit both of those. You got to make sure it's after the time rolls over, of course, but other than that, no big deal. Does that make sense? Roger Noom says, I replied, but Twitch ate my message. I see. Your message fails to send? That's very weird. That happens to me sometimes, though. You got it? All right, cool, cool, cool. So, same as before for the first half, but after we move it, and no, so at like 5 minutes and 25, when you're mining that one rock, you'll run off and check those two things, and I'll just keep mining the rock. All right, we go. Yeah, you know, your survival instinct is strong. Good, good. You went to the wrong spot, but it's okay. I forgive you. I forgive you for that. You lost one tick, I think. Maybe not, actually. With the way run works, it's probably fine. I'm just gonna get a stamina potion. That'll help. All right. I'm ready when you are. Let's get it. I'm walking because I want my run energy back. So you go straight to the boulder. I do C check. And at 5 minutes 25, you go all the way down to those last two vents. Check those, and I'll fix whatever's wrong with them. Hopefully. Everything works out great. That's the story. That thing's not going to hit me, is it? It would never. Yeah, I'm all the way over there. True tile shit. Let's click. Guess we unblock this? Sure. It's kind of right there at 50% anyway, but run energy. Lost a few ticks there. Hopefully inconsequential. Roger Noob says, yeah, I got closer to 7.5 thousand experience that game. Don't think I'm gonna ding here. That's okay. Well, you're definitely not gonna get 43,000 or whatever. Maybe not in 5 runs, but I could do more. I don't have anything going on right now, right? You know, I have no particular obligation. I can hang out until you ding. But if you got stuff you need to do, no big deal. I already got the experience that I needed for my obligation. You know what I'm saying? Just let me know when you're done, basically, at this point. I got nothing going on. But I probably don't want to stay too much past the next level that you get, if that makes sense. But I'm willing to hang out until that level. Just because, I don't know. Mining experience is helpful in some way, but like very, very minutely to me, actually. It's like, okay. It'll make the wilderness thing that I have to do a little bit easier if I have more mining levels. Just a little bit. Just because I have to mine Runite or whatever using my boost, right? So it's a little bit better if I don't have to boost it for as long, or pray preserve for as long, or whatever. I guess I can do that step now, right? Because I have the smithing levels too. Maybe that'll be the thing. I don't know. Maybe it'll also put it off just a little bit longer, because maybe I'll get another mining level and then it'll be much, much easier. Only need +1. Might be able to drink something for that. Anjanu says, I was supposed to be part of a group doing a night at the theater, so entry mode TOB in 20 minutes, but Lazy wanted to get her fire cave first, and she hasn't even started the fire caves yet. So I don't think that's happening. Long story short, I'm down to stay till I get the level of you are. That's very generous of you. No, it's no problem. Yeah, if you end up doing a night at the theater with Gaba or whatever, say less. Say less. I totally understand. Oh, I'm terrible. I'm actually terrible. Thank you. Oh my god, you did the whole path. I literally am not even... I'm barely even alive. I'm actually sleeping. But yeah. Yeah, that's fine. No big deal. If you gotta leave at literally any point, don't even sweat it. If you need, like, literally, if suddenly she's like, you know what? We're not doing the 5 caves. We're doing a night at the theater. Just teleport out. Not even an issue. I'll just go straight back to driftnet fishing. Not an issue at all. Oh, God. Stability. Oh god. Sorry, I just saw how bad it was. I wasn't paying attention at all until just now. Who's this? Someone say TOB? Yeah, just entry mode. Just entry mode. Get that 50k lamp or whatever. Thanks for going, B-Check. Is this rock gonna disintegrate on me? That would be so sad. What if it did? But what if it didn't? I think we leave. Actually, I think we leave. Yeah, we have to leave. We have to leave right now. And I went the wrong way. If you can't make it out, you have maybe 2 ticks. You have at least 1 tick left, I think. For the mining stability. You have to leave though. You have to leave right now. You can teleport out if you need to, but you can probably just walk out. I hope you made it out. Saki says, "Heyo, hello, greetings." We got a little bit diced by RNG that time. I wasn't paying enough attention to the stability because I was yapping. Martin Noob says, "I'm so gone." Martin Noob says, "Oh, lol, I heard you say that and Telly tick perfectly, so no worries." Yeah, you had enough time probably to walk away, but it's okay. That experience is not as important as your life. Oh, hey, it's Kawaii Freeren. Hello. Did you get the Xenite? How are things going? We're doing a little bit more Volcanic Mine. No. Aw, what? Why not? Why wouldn't you get it? It's so good. It would be so helpful. I got Monkey Tail, Light Frame, and Spring today. Because Jagex hates me. That's unfortunate. All right, you ready? I certainly am. Girl says, "Welcome in, Raiders." Yes, I appreciate you guys stopping by and hanging out. I hope you don't mind. Yeah, but we're just doing a little bit more Volcanic Mine. I'm doing B check or C check, excuse me. And March of the Noobs here is doing C check, B check. God damn it, I'm doing C check. March of the Noobs is doing B check. Thanks for the follow, Minus Life TV. We're gonna be doing some drift net fishing after, but we're gonna do like maybe, I don't know, 4-ish runs of this, something like that. We're just making it happen, doing what we can. No big deal. This is a little bit of a minimalist way of doing Volcanic Mine. If you guys are extremely familiar with Volcanic Mine, you'll be like, "What are you doing? You're not even checking A." And I'm like, nah, bro. You don't need A. A is a figment of your imagination. It's an illusion. You don't actually need A. A is for quitters. You know what I mean? If you fully commit to the bit, you're fine. It just it's just fine. We want to unblock B and C. B and C is all you really need. Saku says plant bomb and B, not A. Yes. That's the long and the short of it. That's the reality of life you want to live in Volcanic Mine. Why? Because the odds of you winning are fairly high. Mostly, it depends on what kind of pickaxes you have, honestly, to be fair. But if you have some good pickaxes, it's good enough. Your odds of getting the thing broken is high enough that it's fine. You just don't need to worry about it. It's just too much extra work for no reason. Might be perfect if you only have rune pickaxes though. But we're working with a rune pickaxe and a dragon pickaxe right now, so it'll be okay. We'll get close. I just gotta be a little more attentive to what's going on over here. This number, very important. Plus, I'm about to level. We need like 2 more runs-ish. And then I'll be able to get a lot more rune fragments. Like that, actually. Wow. Minus Life says, never done Volcanic Mine in my life, so this is all foreign to me. Yeah, a lot of people are very intimidated by Volcanic Mine, and in some ways, it's for good reason, because the minimalist way of doing this, the way that I'm doing it now, isn't the way that they teach you how to do it. If you look at the wiki will tell you like, nah, bro, you got to do all of this. And you got to do it this way. And if you go to the Discord or whatever, it's way worse. They'll be like, nah, you got to be like tick perfect. You got to go here and here and here and do all of these things. And it's like really not that deep at all. Kawaii Freelance has got to do Volcanic Mine for D-Pick soon. That's certainly one way of doing it. Is that easier than just killing like KBD 1,000 times or whatever? I guess for you, you really wouldn't want to go to the wilderness under any circumstances. How about Calphi Queen? Kawaii Freelance says, Wildy on an Ultimate Iron Man, surely. Yeah, okay. You know what? There's other places, all right? Fair? Fair. I realized it after I said it, all right? Arjun says, that's why I'm here. Kawaii Freelance says, I'd rather not do Calphi Queen if I can do Volcanic Mine. That's fair. Arjun Noobs, yeah, I was like, you're in danger. I'm in danger. We're in danger. Minus Life says, got over 500 house keys to go through the Varla, so will be a while before I do Volcanic Mine. Oh, for thieving. Yeah. The new thieving method. I've tried it a little bit. It was fine. We're gonna run out of the platform, which is weird. It's never really happened before. Oh, it was close. Actually, we could have just committed. It would have been fine. Like this. Step here. Yeah, but mostly it's Mine Rock. It's mostly the story going on here. Minus Life says training thieving to train prayer. 1174 KC at the moment. 2 Z-Knights, by the way. 2? So you only need 1 more, right? What do you need Z-Knights for? 2 more? So you need it for Anguish, for Torture, for Tormented Bracelet. Torture, Tormented, Anguish, and Suffering. Ah, Suffering. Yeah, I don't have a Suffering. That's why. Minus Life said training thieving to train prayer. So you want the idols that you get from thieving. Oh, we didn't go. Hold on, I got it. No, just stay on the rock. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I got it. Yeah, I'm already halfway there. Mind stability is fine. We're a little bit behind, but we'll probably get to the last stop at least. Martian News says, whoops. Nah, it's fine. We're good. Don't even worry about it. I should have said something myself. All right, so C is blocked, B is unblocked. So we're actually chilling. That's exactly what we need. Just keep hitting this. Stability's up and good. Which means that we're probably going to be able to cruise all the way to the last one now. Martian News says, I was too into chatting, forgot to gaming. Oh my gosh, that's not always being maxing of you at all. But yeah, Martian News says the ring for Zora, Ring of Suffering for Zora. Yeah, I did Zora for 1 KC, and the fact that I didn't have a Ring of Suffering did actually make that experience worse. Like, it definitely directly made my experience at Zora worse by virtue of that. I had like 1 ring of recoil and it killed like 1 of the snakelings and then it ran out or whatever. It was very sad. Saki says, I didn't have the Ring of Suffering and yet I still have a lot of suffering. Yeah. See, they call it a Ring of Suffering because it prevents suffering, actually. It's kind of ironic in a way. Why Freeman says, I got it because it's better than making recoil at every KC, surely. 732 door ring? Door ring, I wonder what that means. Doran's ring. 4 ring? Oh, I got you. First Zenite at 732. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like all 4 of them are worth getting, especially for an iron. The only reason I didn't get it was because I didn't think I needed it back when we were doing imbues. I actually have an imbue scroll, so maybe I can get it now. I don't know how much I need it now though, because unless I do Zora again, I kind of do want to do Zora again though, just a little bit, just enough so that I can say that I like kind of understand what's going on a little bit. Minus Life says, shout out to the Ring of the Elements. Is that doing some work for you right now? Whoa, where are you going? It's all right, I get lost too. All right, this is the last one. I doubt we're gonna be able to break it, but that's okay. Honest Life says, it'll help me get back to training construction at some point. So it'll teleport you to the Earth altar to do planks. Is that what it's doing for you? I don't have any water booze, I'm gonna be honest with you. So I'm just gonna reject that. There you go, man. Kawaii Freerun says Ultimate Iron Man meta, to be honest. Is it? I don't have anything to drink at all. I drank the last of it when Laurie did the hydrate. Minus Life says, yep. Then air altar to run to Remy house portal. Oh, interesting. Wait. To Remy? Oh, Remington. I see. Remy to me meant Fremenic. And I was like, going from the air altar to the Fremenic house portal sounds like actual hell. But you mean Remington. I understand now. That's way better. Yeah. Kawaii Freerun says, until you have jewelry box to use the woodcutting guild. Woodcutting guild? There's a woodcutting guild anywhere near? What? The woodcutting guild's like on Great Court. What does the woodcutting guild do for you? Has a sawmill? Oh, I didn't know there was another place to make planks. Also, you're right for leaving. I should leave also. It's time to go. Time to leave. We didn't break rock, but that's okay. Minus Life says that would be a great agility training if they were in leagues. Who says scam? I literally gave you back your money. How is that a scam? I literally gave it back to you. How could that possibly be a scam? You got a full refund. All right, let me get a few more of these. Who says, I didn't see it? No, you're good. You're good. Nope. Actually, this is probably fine. You got plenty of time. Kawaii Freerun says, gotta go make dinner, etc. I'll look in chat. I appreciate you for stopping by and rating in. I think you guys all know who Kawaii Freerun is. We literally shouted them out earlier, right? Oh, we can do it again. Why not? Ultimate Iron Man. Whoop, no space in there. As far as I know, just a RuneScape streamer. I need to get over here. I need to focus up. What else? Relatively chill vibes. Definitely will answer questions that you have in RuneScape. Very much a knowledgeable player when it comes to the game. Was literally looking stuff up in the wiki while fighting demonic gorillas for no good reason, because being an ultimate isn't hard enough, I guess. Like crazy, actually crazy, but also quite helpful and knowledgeable. So definitely answer some questions that I had. All right, we need this. We need to, that's fine being locked. Drink this. Turn that on. Says, I blame my shitty blue pickaxe. If I was a real gamer, we could break that rock. It's probably true. If my mining level was higher, or if my pickaxe was charged, it might help as well. But I don't have enough crystal shards to charge this. Or money to get crystal shards to charge this. Because if I had money to get crystal shards to charge this, I would rather get a BOFA. I would rather that money just go straight to BOFA, basically. And we're here for the D pickaxe. That's why we're here, for the D pick. But yeah, I think this content's very good. I think it's underused as well. But I think that's because a lot of people have a lot more fear of it than is warranted here. You need to know a little bit. And there's actually a little bit of a YouTube guide that I have on my YouTube channel, if you'd like. It's much more informal than a proper guide, but Savage is talking me through the what needs to be done and what you need to learn in order to do Volcanic Mine. And it's just like a supercut of me learning everything that I learned over the course of like 4 or 6 hours, and I condensed it down to like 20-ish minutes. So yeah, it was pretty good, I think, as far as like a teaching tool, learning tool. But you know, that's just my opinion, man. But I learned from it, at least. Well, not from the video. I learned from the experience, but whatever. Minus Life says, is this better experience than shooting stars? 1,000,000%. Shooting stars don't give you shit for your rate or better loot. The loot that this can give you is a dragon pick. It's not guaranteed to give you a dragon pick, but you can get a dragon pick from this. You can also get runite ore from this, which is like the main other thing that you would care to get. Shooting stars give you stardust and gems. So I don't think... Oh, nice. You committed. Wow. What a gamer. So I don't think that the loot compares, to be honest. I think night and day, the loot is better here. Oh, you can also get your prospector set from here. Your entire mining set. Don't forget, 530, Martian Noobs. I didn't like super clarify last time. But yeah, if you could do B check, that would help. Martian Noobs says, yeah, I got it this time. Yeah, I got you. But yeah, so to me, this is night and day better than shooting stars as far as like leveling mining, but shooting stars are extremely AFK, which is cool. Minus Life says stars mainly just better if you wanting AFK, but this is better overall. Oh, and it's not close. This is night and day better as far as rate goes. You'll get like 3 times the rate of shooting stars, something like that, maybe even more. But yeah, you're right. It's one thing's AFK, the other's not. Look at him go, saving the world, 1 B check at a time. Meanwhile, I mine rock. Ow. I also take big damage. Ow. Why does it hurt so bad? I think I eat there because I actually could die. Ooh, a fossil. No, actually, that's the wrong way. Anyway, I would need to redirect it anyway, which is possible. I just didn't feel like doing it. Savage says, this is the best mining experience in the game unless you want a 3-tick. Yes. Minus Life says, thanks for the info. Sadly, doubt my ultimate Iron Man would survive at 10 HP. Yes, you're not going to survive here at 10 HP. No chance. No shot. Literally not possible. Savages. Also, hey, gamers. Actually, C is fine. Where am I going? My bad. I ruined it. I soiled it. Did I take that off? Am I stupid? Did I actually fuck that up? I'm so sorry. Martin says, all right, we learned in small optimizations today. Check the B vent first. It takes longer to get to. Yeah, I usually leave a little bit earlier so I can make both paths, and then I check one and then check the other. I don't know what optimal looks like, to be honest, though. Optimal might be that you leave a little bit later and then you check one and then you make the path for the other one and check that one. I don't know what optimal looks like. It could be that that's optimal because that's probably fewer wasted ticks. I don't super know how long it takes to make the path, if that makes sense, versus like travel and all that. There's definitely an answer. I just don't know what it is. Says, as long as there's 0 downtime, I don't know that it matters. I think 1 is going to be better, but we're talking about like 3 or 4 ticks better or whatever. So it's not going to be a huge deal, that's for sure. Because the time that you spend making both paths, for example, like I do, could instead be spent mining the first rock. Like if you just stay there for just a little bit longer to mine just a few more ticks. I'm terrible. There we go. Savage says the downtime comes mostly from leaving too early. Yeah. There wouldn't be downtime. In theory, there wouldn't be downtime either way, but yeah, I get what you're saying. The sub optimization comes from not mining the rock that you're standing next to. Like at 540, right? The rock, the boulder itself. I don't know how much it matters, to be honest. Whenever Savage and I have duoed, it hasn't mattered, but obviously we have 2 D picks, so there's a lot more leeway than there would otherwise be. Savage says, if you're in a bad place and it hasn't moved after the check, I mean. Yeah, that happens sometimes. That happens sometimes. But even if it hasn't moved after the check, sometimes you can still finish it. It's definitely harder to at that point. Your time's better if you had already broken the rock by the time the check was done. But, you know. It's fine. What's a few ticks between friends? I should just be cleaning up my movement. That's the problem. All right, time to go. That was just, yeah, but yeah, nerd shit, it's not that important. Mine rock. True. There's my mining level, which means that my ability to break rock has improved. I'm gonna break rock so goddamn good now. Still walking over there to get my run energy back. That's what real gaming looks like, since we have to wait 30 seconds anyway. Arjun says we're consistently getting out with 10 plus seconds left. I say we wait until 35. Sure. Sure, man. I don't mind. I don't have feared of anything. Certainly not death. So this is what brings you back here. I owe some more experience. Right? remember. And then since Margin Noobs is helping me, he's like, okay, well, since you helped me out with this, I can hang out for a little longer. They're about to level up. They're about to get to like 85 or whatever. So it's just like 3 or 4 more runs or whatever. Not a big deal. But we got our ding. You see that? Nice little 83 action. Sheesh. Russian Noob says it should be 3 total. This and 2 more. So yeah, it's like nothing. Like literally like 30 minutes. Like whatever. It's possible to do Volcanic Mine solo. I wouldn't. I mean, no thanks. I don't even know how much RNG there is in it. I think it's pretty stable with 2 people. I think it's with 3 people, it's probably more stable. With 4, it can possibly be less. Did I not fix B or C? I mean, I guess it's too late now. Looks like the stability's alright though. After we break it here, I might fix them. Yeah, I think it makes sense to fix it after. I don't think it makes sense to fix it now. It's just too far away right now. Can you cross that? You probably can. Savages, I heard they updated it so it's more possible to do solo, but I haven't tried it. Yeah. Actually, you wouldn't even want to cross here. You would want to cross there. You just need to break this. Yeah, I think I'll do that after this rock breaks. Ow. Asshole. You just hit me for fucking 19. That was crazy. All right, easy. Eat this. Just gonna fix this real quick. For stability's sake. Looks like the stability's okay, but I think it'll help. In the interest in making sure that the stability stays okay. Is this too much? Might be too much. Or maybe it's just enough. Maybe it's just enough. Look at that dog. He's like, why do you have my phone here? What are you doing with your phone, sir? What that there? Who that there? That's what your dog's looking at you like. Well, that's what one of his eyes is looking at you like. The other eye isn't even looking at you. The other eye refuses to even acknowledge your presence. I think fixing those guys was good for the stability. It slowed down the decrease, I think. Oh, Marcia knew she didn't go. Oh no. Yeah, I'll stay. Oh no. Marcia knews. Oh, yeah. It'll be fine. It'll just be fine, you know? No, the stability went down, so it's not fine. It's not great. It went down less though. It did go down less. Okay, so C is Totally fucked. Just totally fucked. B is wrong, but if you could just unlock B, we'll be fine. I don't think we're doomed. What? Oh, you're mining it again? Extra points? Sure, why not? Fuck them. What have they done for you lately? We're not gonna break the last rock anyway, probably, so it's fine. No big deal. Curse says, I can hit rock? Yeah, sure, you can hit rock. Why not? Look at that dog. That dog wants you to hit rock. He's standing on log and he says, what if you hit rock? But what if you were the pickaxe? And I was the rock? Then you wouldn't hit spot, obviously. That would be wrong of you. You'd be wrong. You would feel bad for that. Savage says spot when you don't hit rock. Ooh. He's like, dude, you better come across this log and stop hitting rock. Or start hitting rock, excuse me. Stop not hitting rock. I lost synchronization with the spot picture for a second. For a moment, I lost the flow state. I mean, the mine stability is looking good right now, so I guess this is fine. I don't feel great about the C being at 5%, but you know, C does what it pleases. You know, actually, we have so much time. We might be able to do this. We might be done. 220? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, God. If you don't hit the rock, Spock's going to go to bed, guys. Guys. Noob says, it was really smart of me to completely forget to do my job, clearly. I mean, it worked out. Maybe that's the answer. Maybe just be extremely late to B-check. Maybe that's how you win game. Savage was right all along. Doing shit the right way is nerd shit. Just vibe. Ow. Fuck. Why does it hurt so goddamn bad? Archduke says, damn, I guess it was your turn to get rocked. Wow. I mean, fucking, ow, stop. Is it because I read the pun? Don't do it. Don't you fucking do it. God fucking damn it. It hurts so bad. I got actually kind of fucked up. I'm not gonna lie. Shit actually kind of rocked. All right, 35, huh? Let's see what these extra ticks do. What the? Yo, the time, it went from 35 to 38. That was crazy. That was crazy. All right, time to go. Time to get on away from me now. Go on now. Get. Martian News said went from 35 to 38 to 31 in 1 second. Yeah. Or 3 seconds. I mean, to be fair, the volcano was exploding. The countdown was very nervous. I was like, whoa, I don't know. You guys should maybe get out of here. It's a little sketchy. Hey, Gert. Greetings and welcome. Go on then. All right, let's get it. We all know our roles. Gur has hit rock. So it's just seeing all these rock hitters makes me proud. Yeah, that's true. Especially since you like personally taught most of us at this point. March of the Noobs was independently educated. But otherwise, you're the reason. You're the reason any of us know how to do this shit. This, as they say, nerd. Yo, that guy sniped me from so goddamn far away. He hit me for a 0 though, so it doesn't matter. All right, let's get it. Big dick swinging. Oh my god. Look how delightful it is. Just 3 homies killing rock with extreme prejudice. Snake says new PB at 42.44. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I think mine's at like 45 or 47. Maybe it was like closer to 55 actually. I don't think it was actually maybe all that low. Maybe it was closer to 55. I know I started at like 105 or 115 and I reduced it by like 10 and then maybe by like 5. So probably closer to 55 1 hour range. Helps a lot not to wait for the dudes to come to you. It's the main thing that helps. Establishes GZZZZ $, $. Literally $0 to be made from PBing a jet. Well, not quite. You can use the toggle to get money, right? So it's not $0. It's just close to $0. Snake says, also a T-bow helps. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that'll make a difference, especially for Jad himself, the man himself. But also the majors, right? We discovered that the majors are also vulnerable to the T-bow. Savage just, I mean, yeah. So yeah, being 10 minutes, 13 minutes faster sounds pretty accurate if you were using T-bow the whole time. Well, not the whole time, obviously. You have to have some kind of a switch. Lunchanu says, stability getting a little low. I'll go fix B after this one breaks. Yeah. Makes sense. Snake says, yeah, by 3 seconds per major. That's it? That's it? Damn. That's crazy. Good gear isn't even that good. Guys, secret come out. Good gear isn't that good. Thanks for fixing B. The real deciding factor will be what happens at 50% though. Damn, only 3 seconds per major. That's fucking brutal. Maybe that's 3 seconds for you and not 3 seconds for me. Because that also matters, right? Because I'm wearing fucking blessed D-hide. Savage says, the rumor come out? Does T-bow is gay? Yo, does T-bow is gay? Huh? Wait, did you go? Oh, no, you're here. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. Where did you go, Martian Noobs? Are you good? Or are you going, by the way? Should I go? Yeah, you're gone. Does Bruno Mars is gay? Ow. I think I eat. Yeah. That 3 could have been a 20. Savages, honestly, Bofa always feels better to use. Like the accuracy's higher on the Bofa. Or does it just feel higher? I guess the crystal armor does help with the accuracy as well, at the very least. How are we doing? Looks like everything's good. That was just, yeah, it actually hits. Even though it doesn't slap, it hits. That's respectable. I think I prefer weapons that hit than weapons that slap. Archanib says, leaving at 520 felt good. I got to the B vent right at 5. All right. Cool. That was just T-Bow is great when it decides to hit. I mean, just high roll your accuracy, bro. Just don't miss. Just simply don't miss. That's what I would do. You know, like I just wouldn't miss. I would just hit. That was just, yeah, about 520 is when I go. Much of the Nimp says, yeah, real ones just choose to hit. Yeah. Missing is a state of mind. Boost says, just hit with it. It's that easy. See? Everybody agrees. On his life says, imagine missing as a trained ranger. Whoa, who trained us? Were we trained by someone? I don't remember that happening. Tutorial Island. Yeah, we should have plenty of time for this. That was just 99 range, missing a cow feels bad. Well, I mean, the cow's magic level's too low. Does that help with your accuracy? Or does it just the magic damage? March News says, with the power of 3 gamers at 2:30, will we break it? Hopefully. Yeah, indeed. Oh, God. That still hit me. It's not what I wanted. I didn't even switch to the new platform. All right, hold on. There we go. It was a little early, but I think it'll be okay. I needed to move anyway in order to not die, except it didn't work anyway. It's not the best. I admit it, it's not the best. That was just hit rock for 3 minutes. Oh my God. I don't even think I can do that continuously for 3 minutes. I think I'm gonna fucking die. Oh my God, somebody's so low! Yeah, Gur's okay. It's fine. Gur just took a little food break. A little bit of a food break. Gur's popping off. Gur's going nuts. Gur's going crazy. on there. You're right, dude. Did you just get attacked by a wasp? What the fuck is going on? Kerr was fully in panic mode. actually fully in panic mode. Kerr says auto retaliate. Ah, I see. It's like, what the fuck is going on over there? It's not good. None of it's good. Kerr, run around. Avoid the damage splats. Dodge them. Dodge them all. Yeah. Auto retaliate will definitely mess you up. All right, we'll hold on a sec. I said we were going to hold on a sec. Whatever. I'm sure Kerr has enough time. It's fine. Kerr has 30 seconds to show up. It'll be fine. Kerr's never late. Kerr never freezes. Martian News says, I'm on a delay. I clicked right before you said that. I actually clicked before you clicked, so don't even be worried about it. Like I myself am actually crazy. Like, I literally said I wasn't going to, and then I clicked. Like, I don't know what to say about that. Kerr says, indeed, Kerr was late. Wait, what? No! Why did it take you so long? No! Let's reset. Let's just reset. Do we have to wait the whole time? I think if we just leave, it's fine. Kerr says, you guys do? Oh, no, there's no reason to make you wait 10 minutes. It's fine. We only just started. Waste a little bit of run energy. Not a big deal. Roger the Noob says, this is the last game anyways. I'll for sure ding. Gotcha. Yeah, so this is the one. We got to make sure Kerr's in it. Kerr's going to see. You're both going to get dragon pickaxes, and you'll be forever soul bonded as a result. You know what I'm saying? Savage says, sorry guys, I had automated panic switch on. True. Goddamn. Let me drink this. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Sure, we can cover this. B's fine. All right, we pray, because that guy has mad range. All right, don't worry. We're fucking him up now. Kerr says, I forgot I needed a prayer moth last game. Damn. That would explain why you got fucked up at the end, that's for sure. Sometimes you can get away with not praying. Sometimes. Like the beasts just aren't around. You only need to. Whoa, look at their crab wands. What the? Why are there crab wands here? Gerster, so I ran out of prayer plus auto retaliate. I full panic. Marjorie says those cramp wands are taunting me. Yeah, man, I could fuck with some wands. I'm gonna leave those wands there though, because I'm surrounded by 2 fucking irons, so I'm not gonna pick up that shit at all. I don't know which one of you dropped it, but I'm not gonna fuck with it. Gerster says my wands. Please don't get my wands. Not my wands. Not my plans, my precious plans. Oh my god, that did so much fucking damage. Martinusis, for fuck's sake. Yeah, no, that shit hurts. Those motherfucking fireworks, dude. All right. I wonder what kind of time we're looking at. Probably like 2:25. I say we get to the last rock at 2:25. Is that another firework? God damn it. Yeah, big damage. You know what they say? Life is pain. Wait. Beauty is pain and there's beauty in everything? Savage says the trick is not getting hit. True. Just manifest a 0 instead. Savage says life is like a video game. Archer Noob says that's a 5-head game plan right there. Yeah, see, you don't even need to manifest a 0. You can just manifest a 1. A 1 is basically a 0. All right, how's our stability? Stability is fine. B could be blocked, but that's okay. Let's see, how's the stability changing? By 5%? I think it'll be okay. You just need to be on top of it when it changes at 5 minutes. Actually, it's going to be worse this next time. Yeah, that was by 6%. That was in about 18 seconds. So there's only 2 left. So 72-ish. Depending on how it changes. 76. So it'll be like 70%. That's probably high enough. That's probably fine. Let's see. How good was my estimate? Whoa, my God. My estimates were wildly off, boys. Oh, C changed too. I didn't factor that in. Ow. Don't. Yeah. All right, so B. Oh, thank you for fixing. Yeah, B. Get some extra points on the way. Why not? For the boys, for the people. Too bad you wasted your run. Got him. All right, let's get it. Margin says, I'll leave at 5:25 and fix it on the way. Damn, I think that was 1 tick early. Amateur hour over here. I don't think it matters. Usually you have to do 2 here anyway. So it's kind of okay to do it a little early because it doesn't actually affect the downtime in any way. I don't think. Damage is like, wow, get a load of this guy. 1 tick early. Oh my. Get out of my sight. Vanish. Perish. Be gone. Savage just take his gamer card away. Much of the noobs, excuse me? Do you have a gamer card? Because not anymore, you don't. Did I just get fucking 3 hit splats? Jesus, chill. Much of the news says no. Surreptitiously pitches wallet over a hedge. What hedge? We're in a volcanic mine. There are no hedges. You just threw it into the lava, you fool. Oh, wait. I went the wrong way. Haha. Hee hee. Whoops. Ha. Hoo-wah. Hoo-wah. Hoo. Ha-hoo-hoo. Ha-hoo-hoo. All right. Stop that. 2:32. So actually ahead of schedule by 7 seconds. Goddamn. Goddamn even. Goddamn. A new picture of a dog? Hold on. A new dog, friend? I feel like we've been getting a lot more dogs recently. A lot more new dogs. It's okay. We've got them. For now, at least. Internet dog, please. The star of the dog. The star of the internet. The one true dog. Don't mind me as I'm just doing this instead of doing Volcanic Mine. I did a terrible job of copying that. There you go. Intimate. POV, you're about to kiss Spot on the nose. And he likes it. He's like, kiss me on the nose. Do it. Do it. Please. I would like for that to happen. Your affection is what I require. Your undying affection. I will not tolerate a single bad day in this household. You must enjoy the fact that I am around you, and you must live well, and you must kiss me on the nose. That is all. Who says I'd poop that snoot? You're goddamn right. I think it's illegal not to. All right, that's the one. That's it. All right, everyone. I appreciate the hustle. I appreciate you guys. Go on safe. Where's the ding? Are you ready? Action shot. Here it comes. There it is. See them fireworks? Yeah. All right. Now, if you guys could do me the favor and get some D-picks real quick. That'll be fantastic. I would like one D-pick from each of you. Is that a dead pixel? Did you see that shit? Right above March of the Noob's name? Oh, God. Well, Gur, surely you got the D-pick, right? Right? About what? What do you mean about that? What happened? Surely, right? Surely. No. Damn. We'll get him next time, boys. Do we do another farm run? Abby. That's free money right there. Well, since we didn't get a D-pick, Copium says we have to do a farm run. Copium. Metro Noob says, but thanks for sticking it out for a few extra games. It's been fun. I'm gonna go check in on Lazy, see if she's any closer to starting the caves. Yeah. Which also, by the way, if you guys didn't know, Lazy Gabo is presently in the mix, at least, with getting her fire cape, her first-ish First adjacent fire cape? First fire cape on that account. That's for damn sure. And if you want to check that out, I mean, you might have to just leave this place and go there like right now, to be honest. It might be time. Might be time to jump ship. Just check out a real gamer playing some real content. Let's see. Is she live? Is she doing it now? Is she actually in the fight caves? If she's in the fight caves right now, I'll do a shout out. But if she's not, then we'll wait. Not at all? Oh, okay. That's fine. I'll bring it up, so I'll see. Where are you? Lollygagging? Slacking off? Oh my god. Where even are... What is this? East Ardoing? Or West Ardoing? What are you doing? Underground Pass? What is this? Fucking slacking. Jesus. Oh, wait. We drop this. We drop this. Sure. Oh, wait. Did I do this? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we're chilling. Watch the noob says, it looks like she's imbuing her Iban staff to finish the finale of RFD with. Oh. That makes some amount of sense, at least. An Iban staff? Can you use a real weapon instead of an Iban staff instead, though? For RFD? Could you just kill him with like a real weapon? Is that not on the table for something? For some reason? Like, just use a trident of the swamp. Just kill him. Like, I don't get it. Marginu says, hey, Ivan's Blast is surprisingly good at mid levels. Marginu says, well, yeah, if you haven't tried it and the magic level. Hold on. Gabo's magic level, 75. Follow that up with... You won't tell me? Equipment? Weapons? Trident and Seize? 78? Well, you can do Trident and Seize. Is that... I don't know how much worse the Trident and Seize is. I've never used that shit before in my life. Never in my life. Watch the news says Trident and Seize is the same DPS at her magic level. So yeah, the imbuing the staff was pointless. Excellent. Beautiful. Gabo does as Gabo pleases, though. You know what I mean? I mean, that's a beautiful thing. Sometimes you got to get out of the way and let Gabo cook. Oh, there's only 2. I see. Not that important to get those then. I was in Catherby, so I had to. Crimmy says, hi again, Panda. Hello, Crimmy. Greetings and salutations. How goes the agility grind? Are you doing it? Are you winning? Are you a real gamer? Creamy doesn't or hasn't streamed in a while, and they won't stream again for a little bit, but they will be streaming come October 25th. Maybe it's September 25th. I know it's in my calendar. Hold on. You're probably going to tell me in just a second as well, but 26th. September 26th. You're at about hour. I'm about an hour for 79, so almost 79. Very good, very good. September 26th. I got you. 25th is close. It's close. All right. I kind of remembered. This is why I put things in my phone, so that when I don't remember, I can check. But yeah, that'll be their comeback stream. And then in the interim, you can look forward to their YouTube channel having an upload at some point when they finish the actual one skill at a time grind. Presently at, well, quickly approaching level 79, which means that you can expect that in like, I would say at this rate, you'd probably get done in like a month or two and then get it edited in like another month. So expect it at latest, I would say, not latest, but expect it around Christmas. You get an update by the time they go live, I would expect. Creamy says, also, I'm slowly growing insane because of the pyramid. The agility pyramid? What's wrong with the pyramid? What's the pyramid doing to you? Creamy says expected before leagues. Ah, I see. I don't know when precisely leagues is. I also don't know if I'm actually participating in it. Maybe I'll try it. I don't know. Creamy says, I mean, have you ever done 300 plus laps of this pyramid? No. I might have done one. I may have done one. Creamy says, in leagues it's late November, so it's the 24th. Oh, really? Okay, that's interesting. Good to know. I gotta do my dailies too. Do that after. I'm supposed to be wearing this. Shit. Well, that's unfortunate. I may have done goofed. See? That's the farm cape difference there. Kermit says, so Panda, you don't happen to have a gargoyles task right now, am I right? Yeah, I do not have one. I have dark beasts and fires. I think dark beasts and fires. Come on, what's up? Oh, my Jute. Kermit says it would be a shame if someone redeemed CA for Grotesque Guardians. Oh, no. You can suggest a combat achievement. But I don't have to do the one you suggest, right? You could suggest that I do Inferno, and I can, in theory, do Inferno, but I'm not gonna. Like... If you suggest something that I can't or don't want to do, I'm just gonna be like, no, and I'll just do a different combat achievement instead. It's really simple, actually, when it comes to that. Like, you're welcome to suggest one though, if you'd like. Creamy says, crap. I mean, look. You could be like, beat TOB hard mode without dying, and I'd be like, no. No, I'm not gonna. You spent 1,000 channel points. I'm not gonna learn TOB hard mode to get several bills so that I can get the gear for it. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like that's, come on now. It's a little unreasonable, right? You can ask, but it's a little unreasonable to expect that of me, I think. Like that's, I don't know if I can do all that. Boost says, it's time for me to get some sleep. Have a great stream. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out. We're just vibing at the moment. Vibing, chilling. He says, do an OSRS combat task. Do you have a suggestion for a task? Is there something that you have in mind that you would like me to do? So I can certainly do one. I'm sure there's some in order. I was gonna say from Dusk, but you can do, but you can't do Grotesque Guardians. Yeah, I don't have access to the task right now. Just focus on finishing the farm run first. You did the jute. Let's go here. I went to the farming guild, but I didn't actually finish by going to the goblin village or anything. Tree gnome village. It's not a goblin village. Come on now. Goblin D's nuts, maybe. Wow. Kermit says, let me look one up. Yeah, me too. I definitely don't have that shit on deck. All right, just like before, it's very important that we continue speaking at all times so that YouTube copyright doesn't get at all upset with us. We must get 3 coconuts, 3, I declare, and then we move on from here. So other place, yonder ways, move on to other things, greener pastures, and then when we finish with this, we can go here, and then we finish these 3, and then we go to Brimhaven, I guess. I do declare. Yo, what is this guy doing? Oh, I guess he goes both ways? That's crazy. Why would you go both ways? Imagine being bi. Could never be me. I would never kiss a guy on the mouth. Ever. Not even if, like, I really, really had to for some reason. Or if it would be, like, extremely funny. As, like, a prank, maybe. I wouldn't do that. Personally. You know? Have you ever thought about kissing a guy on the mouth? Like, as a joke? Me neither, you know? Kermit says, don't whip me from Abyssal Sire? Don't I need a boss task for that one too? Isn't that the same problem? Kermit says, shit! Like, I think that's the same problem, Grimmy. I think you came into the same, you rounded the bend and you walked straight into the same problem. Done with those guys, so just these 2, and then Port Zero. Don't worry, you get a third chance. Worry not. Well, I am forgiving, I guess, whatever. Grimmy says, that's because I don't count that as a Slayer boss. I think you need to do it on task though, right? Like, it is technically a Slayer boss, right? You can't do it unless you have a task, right? If I can just fight him whenever, I'll do it, but I don't think you can. Right? Like, if I don't need the task for it, that's fine though. I just thought you needed the task. Same with like gargoyles and Serb and those dudes. Hydra. Port Serum. I mean, that's not terrible. Let's do this. Yeah, sure. Pork serum. Hermie says, I don't know. You choose one. All right. That's fine. Let me see. Who do I have an axe to grind with? Maybe the Duke. Maybe it's time for a Duke one. So I was fighting the Duke before. No. Oh, I was going to say we should go to the farming guild to drop off the seed, but I actually don't have access to the farming guild. By way of my cape, at least. That's not correct. I missed. Did that say Hosidius? Where in Hosidius is that? All right. Research time, everyone. What? I clicked on the wrong thing. Whoops. New. Without taking any avoidable damage. Kill Duke without taking any avoidable damage 5 times without leaving. Okay, yeah, maybe we try something different. Does Aractor have any good ones? This one seems easy. Kill Aractor without ever having venom or poison immunity. Kill Araxor perfectly without hitting it during the enrage phase? Huh? Oh, by killing it with the exploded guys, I guess. Wait, I never got this? Oh shit, I guess we fucked that up. Huh. What is this? Oh, corrupted gauntlet. Corrupted Hun life. I got it. Corp, crazy archaeologist. What? I haven't killed the crazy archaeologist 10 times? I think I could just like do that. Is the crazy archaeologist the one in the wilderness or not? Either way, I can definitely do it. Where's Fossil Island? Like, actually, where is it? There's one that's like here. But I have no... what is this landmark on Fossil Island? Top right? Yeah, there it is. Doesn't say anything. I don't know which one that is. Crazy archaeologist. That looks like the wilderness one. Yes, the wilderness boss. Why didn't I fight him already? Weird. Okay, so kill him with the fang a few times. Okay, so what? Probably this, and this. Sure. That's got to be the most value that I get, right? That's 14, 16. This is 12, 20 or something. I probably am not missing anyway. Do I need the accuracy? Maybe the 2 strength would be good too, but whatever. And then, sure. What else? One of these. What do I got? Keldegrim helmet? Oh, it's a teleport technically. Sure, that'll do. How good are these? They don't get prayer, so probably not as good. What about these? +1? It's fucking miserable. This is fine. Sure. Am I wearing gloves? No. Glory? Oh, right. No need for glory then. Oh, wait. Or I can bring a glory and instead bring like the ferocious gloves. That would be better. Or maybe the fire cape. 4, 1. So yeah, this is way better. Back slot. I mean, I can just like bring a silly cape. Like a black cape or whatever. But I don't feel that much need. It's probably fine. Oh, these go to my gravestone. Huh. Well, not in the wilderness. Like deep wilderness, but whatever. Okay, so we'll go... I kind of want to kill him a few times, so we'll go like 3? Maybe 4. One of these would be sick. Where exactly are you? Forgotten Cemetery. Oh, so just below the Chaos Altar. Okay. Can I just go? Does it go both ways? Because that would be a sick way to get there. Or I can just use this teleport too, actually. No one has that teleport. What spellbook is that? Is that Arceus? Yeah, it is. So give up 3 slots for it? Sure. Law, soul, blood. How many? 1. And then the rest food. Sure. Ah! Where are you? Clever girl. So these are where Anku just, like, exist. Man? What are you doing here, man? There you are. Should I be like trying this? No? Trying this? Ow. Nope. Prayer helps. I mean, it was a little close, but, you know, we got him. I think mostly I just have to dodge his shit. Shit. You belong in a museum. That's unfortunate. I think I got hit by multiple hits. This guy kind of fucks. Shit. I'm really bad at dodging that too. Take the looting bag too. Oh, specs. Oh, I walked back into it. Uh-oh. Situation's bad. How do I leave? Should have brought a roll of seed pod. Oh, God. Hey, Apple. I don't think we can kill him. I think we leave. Let's just go south. Apple says the stars are watching you. Oh, God. Don't watch me die. That's a bear. I think it'll be okay. I think we're fine. We're just doing some sketchy shit that I wasn't super prepared for. You think I can climb that wall? I should try at least. Certainly it's a good idea to try it. Sasuke Cat says, do a flip! I know you're running for your life, but do a flip! Yeah, I know you can't reach that, but what if you were over here? It's one way? Yeah, it's one way. It's to enter the wilderness. Very good. Well, know that now. So maybe I can go that way. That'd be good. For the future. Not for right now, though. For right now, I want to leave. Oh, can I use the home teleport? Yeah, I can't use it at the moment. Okay. No, I ran out of run juice. This is the worst day. Don't kill me, Dark Wizard. I think it's like kind of impossible for that Dark Wizard to hit me. I think it's very hard for them to hit me. They would do enough damage though for me to be in danger. They did hit me. All right, there we go. We made it out. We're alive. We're at 3 KC so far. Beautiful. Things are going great. Let's do a flip. Let's do a flip since we lived. Victory flip! All right. There we go. That was mad annoying. I can't believe I did that shit. I just committed to the bit though. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. All right. So 4 of these, that's too many. I'm gonna do 2. Trollheim teleport. This guy. Or my house. My house would be okay too, I guess. This is better, I guess, though. And then many food. I would like to go to Farok's Enclave first. Oh, and I want to do dailies real quick too. Okay, hold on. So first, this. And then a home teleport to go to Farok's Enclave. Okay. So we go to Varrock, we get the battle saves. We go to Miscellanea, we rake. Then we go to the GE, we sell the battle saves. Guess we don't need to do that right now, but in theory we can do that. Then we go home to go to Farok's Enclave. Get my stats back. Then we bank, we get food. That'll be fine. Yeah, that's the plan. It's more like a delayed defeat. It's not exactly a victory, I would say. But look, $1 million. That's pretty good. All right, we go to the GE. To the house. Let me shout you out, Apple Pie Kitten. What were you doing today? Were you doing some more just chatting? I wasn't able to catch your stream, obviously. I was live this whole time. Sasuke Cat, Zephyrus, and I, as well as Delta, were playing Space Hulk Deathwing earlier, and I didn't even know you were live. I completely missed it. I was totally oblivious. I kind of decided to go live just to hang out a little bit. Farok's Enclave. It's over here. Then we get money. No, actually, we just need food. And I need... No, actually, I have this teleport. This is good. We can go south, theoretically. Jesus Christ! All right, nailed it. Fuck. These guys are fucking bastards. All right. Oh, I didn't bring another teleport away. Does this work? It probably will. It's fine. But yeah, Apple Pie Kitten is a friend of the stream, friend of the channel. You can expect them to be playing. Mostly, I just see you playing Pokemon, actually. Pokemon, just chatting. Pretty casual type games, fun type games. Fun type games. By that I mean like comfortable games. Nostalgic, perhaps. Apple Pie Kitten says, thank you for the shout out. You're welcome. Oh, hey, this guy's still very low. That's great. Anchovy pizza, but noted? That's not nearly as good as a regular pizza party. Apple Pie Kitten says, I played Journey today. Ah, that's a good one. That's how I was feeling. And how did it go? And how did it go? Did you pass the test? Journey, that's by the developers that do a lot of those similar types of games. Children of the Sky is like their big one now, right? Sorry, I'm trying to dodge that. I think I got hit by that anyway. Yeah. Whoops. Apple Pie Kitten says, it has good music and is very relaxing. Luke fell asleep to it, and yes, I got through the whole game. Fantastic to hear. Yeah, I've basically never heard anything negative about that game. Whoa, look at all the cannonballs! Yeah, people really like it, from my experience, hearing about it. I've never played it myself. Apple Pie Kitten says, yeah, Sky Children is another game they made. It is fun. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about that as well. I don't know if it's for me exactly, but I've got nothing negative to say for sure. It seems like the kind of game that maybe I wouldn't play, but not that I wouldn't enjoy, if that makes sense. Ow. This guy hurts. Please stop. Got him. I do not need a rusty sword, but I will take a second to get my health back. Oh no, I left my looting bag. Like a fool. This is exactly why you need a looting bag. Apple Pie Kitten says, that makes all the sense. All the sense in the world. I actually exaggerated. They didn't say all the sense in the world. I am getting my ass handed to me right now. And it's not good. Ah! Maybe I should have used like range or something. Yeah, no, probably not. This guy's defenses are like very low for physical. I'm just getting fucking rocked by its damage. Just he's so strong. Did that still hit me? I don't think so. I think that was a regular attack. Apple Pie Kitten says, I'm gonna lurk. The kitten who got fixed is throwing a fit again, so I need to take care of her. Yeah, I got you. I got you. That's fine. I appreciate you for stopping by and hanging out. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Don't stand there. Oh my god. I'm just trying not to die. Mostly failing. I mean, I'm alive so far, I guess. Oh my god. Please. Please. Don't stand there. Oh my god. All right, hold on. I think we can kill him. Yeah. Ooh, ooh. Easy. Not even close. Not even close. Oh my god, this game is so easy. Have you ever thought about how easy this game is, if you think about it? Like in the grand scheme of things, right? Like if we had to rate how easy this game was on a scale of 1 to 10, it would be like a baby game for babies. Literally just a cookie clicker. You know what I mean? Like what more could you even ask for in the grand scheme of things? Like honestly, I wasn't afraid of dying just now, for example. That would be embarrassing. There's no bank. North, I guess. Oh, we can go here. DJS. Is it S? Actually, it's R, right? Yeah, DJR. The nearest bank to a fairy ring. All right, get rid of these. Go back to Farok's Enclave, I guess. So bold to presume that we're gonna need 2 of these. Maybe just keep one. What's up, Pickle Cam? I'll get you a shout out in just 1 second. Before that, I want to shout out Sasuke Cat for stopping by, hanging out for a second as well. We just finished playing Space Hulk Deathwing with them. Them, Zephyrus, and Delta D_03. Friend of the channel. All friends of the channel, of course. Appreciate everybody for stopping by, hanging out even for a moment. I understand you guys are busy. I often am as well. I can't always be around myself. You know, just says, oh, thank you. You're almost as sweet as I am. You know, man, I try. It's a lofty ambition, but I try. And you're about to watch me get my ass handed to me. But hopefully, oh fuck, oh Jesus Christ, I was right, but I didn't think it was gonna be in this way. All right, we're good. Jesus Christ, they just fucking threw rocks at me. Fucking assholes, dude. All right, we're good. Everything's fine. All right, so we're gonna kill a crazy archaeologist because we need a combat achievement, and this one seemed like it was gonna be easy, and then I've been repeatedly murdered by him. So yeah, not the easiest thing I've ever done, but you know, whatever, it's fine. But yeah, highly recommend Sasuke Cat if you like, honestly, a pretty wide variety of games. They've been playing Borderlands with the Candy Crew. That's their streaming group, if you want to call it that. It's a group of friends that play a variety of different games, all multiplayer games. Right now, they're playing Borderlands, the first one, with Zephyrus, Lokrin, and Sasuke Cat. Usually the Candy Crew extends to Apple Pie Kitten, who I mentioned earlier, shouted out earlier. They also play with them very often. As of late, they missed out on the Borderlands, but they played stuff like Party Animals. They played, I think it was Played Up, but if it wasn't Played Up, then it was Overcooked. They played a lot of different games together. They play as a group of 4. I think it's like every Saturday, actually, specifically. But Apple also plays stuff like, or I'm sorry, I'm talking about, yeah. Sorry, I got distracted. Got a fedora. Don't mind if I do. But Sasuke Cat will also play things like Pokemon games. They were playing, I think it was Coliseum recently, actually. Maybe it was XD, Gale of Darkness. What else? Oh my god, I'm getting rinsed, dude. I can't handle this. He's too strong. Do I want this? Is this better? No, it's worse. What about this? Is this better? No, it's worse. Interrupt says tips fedora, milady. Yeah, indeed. Not this time though. Not right now. I need combat stats. After though. After. Sasuke Cat says you didn't have to give me a shout out. Of course I did. I'm trying to shout out everybody who comes to the chat. That's the idea. I don't really like shouting out people as like in response to them rating, but I appreciate them for stopping by. Open says, what if instead of RuneScape? Yeah, go on. Go on. I fucking exploded at the end there. Crazy archaeologist champion. So that's what, 5? 10. I can just leave. I can just leave and save this for later, but we'll try and kill some more at least. At least for this inventory. Oaken says we call it Freakscape. Yeah, and? Would that change anything about the way the game is played, or would we just call it something different? And instead of fighting monsters, we date them. I feel like that's a pretty fundamental change from the game. Like the way the game works presently. Justice says, oh yeah? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I'm actually dying. Hold on. 1 second. Stop throwing shit at me. Stop throwing shit at me. Stop. 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 It's chasing me. Stop. 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 Thank you. Shit. This guy's an asshole. Just because I want to kill him several dozen times, it doesn't mean he has to run me down like a dog and kill me. Jesus Christ, dude. It's not that serious. Oh, I got hit by that anyway. God, I'm so bad at video games. Give me your amulet power. You don't deserve it. It's mine now. All right, we're gonna hang out for a second because I want to get my health back. You know, it just says, what if instead of OG Logrin, we call him Freakrin? Yeah? Go on, go on. I'm captivated. I'm a captivated audience right now. I wasn't like totally... Ow, my chest pain. Jesus. And instead of watching him play games, yeah. Don't stand in that. That was fucking miserable. Oh my god, I just ran into... Oh, I ran into so much damage! I think I literally just barely survived. I could have died there. And instead of watching him play games, we make out with them. Okran says, I'll do that on my lewd tube arc. I don't think you spell lewd tube that way. I mean, you spell it that way, clearly. If you love this sense of humor, boy, do I have good news for you. You can check out The Undrafted at twitch.tv/The and also on the podcast called The Undrafted Podcast. It's on YouTube. It's probably where every podcast is, actually, to be honest. I'm pretty sure it's on various different services. I've only ever seen it on YouTube, though, which is the enhanced edition because you get to watch them talk about stuff instead of just hearing them talk about stuff. Sometimes there's visual gags, visual Easter eggs. The Undrafted says, yeah, it's everywhere. It's everywhere, man. As much as you want. Maybe too much. No, not too much. You can't get enough. It's your new favorite thing. Oh. I'm in so much danger. I'm in so much pain. Alright, we definitely can't kill him. But we'll try. We'll try one more again. Where are you? All right, you get over here. I never managed to dodge that attack. Never once. All right, let's get out of here. I tried. I gave it an effort. I gave it a worthy attempt. You know what I mean? I realize now that I actually had another teleport. Which means that I didn't have to... Whatever, it's fine. We're out of bank now. Combat achievement acquired. Andrew says, we just yapping. Yeah. Yeah, man. Me too. Me too. All right. I need Jesus. I need my health power. Please give me the rest of my health back. All right, we go over to Farok's Enclave, we get our health back, and then we can actually maybe achieve something. Well, no, we did a combat achievement today. We got a level of mining today. We didn't do nothing. We got a lot of fishing experience earlier, I think. Maybe not a lot of fishing experience, but we got some fishing experience. We got a lot of mining experience. That's something. Right? Like, think about that for a second. Just for a moment. What, like 2, 3? Oh, I want to dig side teleport as well. Oh yeah, the draft is popping off. He's like, yeah, progress. I love progression. I love winning video game. Me too. I love all of those things. And few things elsewise, to be honest. That's where life exists. Life exists when you achieve things, greater things. I don't know where I'm going with this. Oh, yes. I need my hands to be empty, actually. I'm gonna go down in. Downwards. Wetter. Inwards. Better. Sure. Take it from me. All right. Take it. Take it from me. I no longer want it. All right. We need this. Oh, I never actually ended up testing. It's fine. We'll do that another time. We don't need to do that now. We'll get some more data with regards to just the regular rate. That'll be fine. What am I doing? This guy. Then this. I'm glad that those markers did disappear. Looks like we didn't get any fishing experience before this, which is good. We can just add this to the canvas then. Now we just rake it all in, baby. This is driftnet fishing at its finest. The Undrafted says, oh, hell yeah, back at it with the fish again. Yeah, man. Can you imagine actually catching fish like this? Crazy. Actually crazy. Swimming with the fish and chasing them with a trident. Actually kind of unhinged, to be honest. At least there's a net involved. You're not just trying to spear them with the trident. Not that there's anything wrong with spearing them with the trident. The thing that makes it weird is that you're chasing them with the trident without trying to spear them. But it's a lot harder to spear them, I bet. I have a lot of doubt that I could just spear a fish while swimming. Like, doing it from the surface has to be much, much easier. I feel like every time I try to move underwater, I'm like drowning in molasses, dude. Like, I just can't. It's so slow. There is no fast movement underwater. The water resistance is too strong, I guess. At least for your boy. There is one other person I need to do a shout out for, though. You know him. You love him. He's our interdimensional trash vampire himself. That's Lokrin hanging out in the chat, stopping by for a little bit of good times, a little bit of good vibes. You can see a lot of different things from Lokrin. He plays Cyberpunk, I think, every Tuesday. Actually, did you finish Cyberpunk already? Are you done with that game now? You're very close. Lokrin's like, cut it out. Stop. Yeah, you're right. You don't need to see Lokrin playing Cyberpunk, but you do need to see Lokrin playing Valheim tomorrow. And you know who else you're going to see tomorrow? You're going to see me, you're going to see the Undrafted, and you're going to see Delta. And if that's not enough for you, don't worry. Savage will be there and Roku will be there as well. It's going to be an entire entourage of people, of personalities clashing. What's the opposite of clashing? Synergizing, cultivating a fun experience where dragons will be slain and good times will be had. Logren says, no, the DLC is much longer than I thought. Okay, so you got much more game left. All right. So yeah, you can check out Logren playing Cyberpunk every Tuesday. What else? You've been playing a decent amount of Deadlocked. Is that what it's called? That new game by Valve or whatever? It's like a hero MOBA shooter, kind of. Logren says, you can watch as I sent them into chaos. Nah, you ain't sending us into chaos. How dare you? You'll just mildly annoy Savage. Ascended Card says, hi, I don't know anything about RuneScape. What are you working on? Right now, I'm doing driftnet fishing. So the fastest explanation, right? The simplest explanation is I'm trying to make this 81 in fishing become a 91, right? Just need 10 more levels. And the way that I do that is I put up these two nets. They're called drift nets, right? And then I chase these schools of fish, which is just clicking on them, and they run away from me into the drift net, and that gives me a little bit of fishing experience and a little bit of hunting experience. This is the fastest way to level fishing in the game that isn't using, basically, it's called tick manipulation, but you can think of it as like kind of like a speed run strat, right? Instead of just playing the game normally, you kind of, it's not a cheat, but you can think of it as like a kind of like an exploit. It's not like bannable or anything like that, but it's like a cool trick type of thing that requires a lot of effort to do, but can get you more experience faster than what this is. But this is a lot more chill, and that it's a lot less effort. But this is probably not the way that most people level fishing. Most people probably just do it the old-fashioned way with like literally just a fishing rod. But I'm doing a little bit more than that just because this is a little bit faster. This also costs you money, whereas obviously when you normally fish in a game, you get fish, which is worth money. You get the fish and then you can sell the fish. But this, I'm using the drift nets, and after the drift nets give me the fish, I actually don't have the drift nets anymore. So I lose the drift nets. And instead of taking the fish from the nets, what I'm doing is I'm opening the drift net and I'm just discarding everything. And the reason why I'm doing that is because it's slower to take the fish. So I'd rather get the fishing experience faster than get money from being able to sell the fish later. You see in the top left here, my experience rate, it's 78k per hour, 79k per hour. That's a little bit of an overestimate. It's probably going to stabilize around 72,000. And that's basically what I'm doing here. I'm just trying to get fishing as quickly as possible, so I don't mind taking the loss money-wise. But there's many different skills in this game and many different ways to train them. This is just the way that I'm choosing to train fishing right now. But yeah, there's a lot to RuneScape. A lot to RuneScape. So don't think that this is all there is. But in a way, this is pretty emblematic of what the RuneScape experience is like as you get later in the game. You can get to like level 70 or so on all skills in maybe a week or two. Well, maybe not a week, but a few weeks, like 3 or 4 weeks probably. But closing the gap between 70 and 99 when you max out a skill requires a lot of effort, and the effort can take a lot of different forms. This is one of those forms, and I kind of recommend this as the option that you do, because not only am I getting fishing experience, as I said, I'm also getting hunter experience. You see the little bear print that's popping up on the screen, this guy, that's hunter, which is just another skill. You get actually more hunter experience than you do fishing experience here. And the thing that's interesting is that the amount of experience that you get if you add the fishing and hunter experience, you actually end up getting more of each of those here than if you trained either of those skills by themselves with the faster training methods, if that makes sense. So like there's other ways to train fishing that are slightly faster than this, like gives you more experience, but this gives you so much hunter experience, and the hunter experience that you get from the faster training method for hunter isn't good enough to justify doing this to justify not doing this instead. This is better for all of them all at once. And that might not have been the most clear way of putting it. If I put it one more way, let me try one more time, right? So you get more fishing experience or more hunter experience than fishing experience, right? Let's say you do the best hunter experience method for 2 hours and the best fishing experience for 1 hour. If you instead did this for 3 hours, you would have more experience in both skills. Does that make sense, at least? So yeah, that's why I'm doing this, because it actually ends up being quite good from like a global perspective. And it's also very fast. And it's not hard. It's just a little tedious, a little silly. Just like going around clicking fish. But you know, there's all kinds of different things that you can do in this game. Some things very exciting, some things quite hard as well. Some things that you only want to do once or only have to do once. You know, there's all kinds of stuff going on. Ogren says it's a filler game, to be honest. Cyberpunk is? Oh, because you're trying to wait to do Red Dead Redemption 2 still? When you know when Chivalry, is that what it's called? When the Return of Monkrin will be? I think it's Chivalry. No, Kingdom Come Deliverance is what it's called. Do you know when the second game comes out? Because I am looking forward to you playing that. That game looked mad hard every time I've seen somebody play it, and it looked like you like really understood it by the end. But it might be that not only did you understand it, but you also leveled up Henry's skills enough that like he was doing the things that you were trying to make him do. Like it wasn't you or like any player that was struggling. It was more so that the character themselves wasn't very good. Kind of what you were saying when he was playing. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I kind of like went off on a little bit of a RuneScape thing, like in the middle of my shadow. Sorry. But yeah, Lokrin's good. You can look at his stuff if you want to. You can make him sing too if you want. Only if you want to, though. I prefer not slapping his peach, though that is an option. I think my favorite redeem on his channel is actually, I'm him. I'm the Himulation. I took a DNA test and I found out I'm 100% Himalayan. I think that's my favorite one. Yo, why are these fish not going into the net though? They're both 9 out of 10. That one's going in. Now that one's going in. I knew it. I somehow knew it. Don't ask how he knows these things. He just knows. Oh, I really didn't finish explaining the fishing thing. If you're still here, Ascended card, the main thing about RuneScape is that this game, there's two things. You should set your own goals and you should set your own pace. You'll make progress in the game as long as you're playing it and doing things that will progress your account, which is most things. And really, RuneScape is a marathon, not a race. There's no point in playing it like as hard as you possibly can because you'll just burn yourself out. Ascended card says, so does the game have action like fighting monsters other than agriculture? Yes. It certainly does. I would say that's the biggest part of the game. Most of the game is combat. You wouldn't be able to tell that from the skills necessarily, but most people spend much more time, and they call it PVM, player versus monster, in this game. In most other games, you might call it PVE, player versus environment, but regardless, there was a lot of combat in this game. The combat in this game is a little different from what you might expect. It's a little bit more like an Age of Empires, sort of. Like, you kind of tell your character to attack something, and then they, like, get locked in a 1v1 situation where they're attacking it for a while, and you can like move around and stuff still, but you can't like really dictate how you actually attack directly, if that makes sense. So you kind of just like start the attack animation, and then it just like kind of does the rest for you until either you or the opponent dies. But yeah, there certainly is a lot of combat in this game, and that takes a lot of different forms, from very straightforward fights where you don't need to do anything at all, and it's just like easy for you to win, and all the way up to like you need to be constantly switching your defensive options and your offensive options in order to actually have a chance of victory, because the enemy will surely kill you swiftly if you falter for even a moment. So this game can be very, very active, even in combat, despite the way that it might look. It's also a very old game. It's called Old School's RuneScape for a reason. It comes back. The original RuneScape released in like 2003, but this is a version of... Okay, so originally RuneScape released, and then it eventually got enough updates, enough changes, expansions, right, to stop being called RuneScape 1. It started being called RuneScape 2 instead, right? And then it got even more expansions and updates, and it became RuneScape 3. People didn't like RuneScape 3 though, and they asked the developers to instead go back to the RuneScape 2. So they released this game, Old School RuneScape, as an old version of RS2 from 2007, right? However, since then, since that re-release in about 2013, 2014, so in 2013 or 2014, they re-released a 2007 version of the game for people to play. Since then, though, they've updated it more and more. So now it's much more than it used to be, the 2007 version. In fact, they just released new content in the game, like literally a week ago or so. There's a brand new spider boss called Araxor from like 2 or 3 weeks ago. So there's still very much new content being added to the game, despite it being old and looking like it's old. It definitely looks its age in a lot of ways. But it's, I would say it's also extremely popular, and its popularity is also growing more so than anything else. Like, let me show you. There's a lot of people playing this game right now. There's a bunch of different worlds, which is kind of like, you can almost think of them as like servers, but you can easily go between them. Oh, let me hide this dog for a second. You can see all of these worlds just have like literally like 1,000 people. The difference between the worlds that have a lot of people and the worlds that have few is mostly whether it's a member world or not. Member is basically the paid experience for the game. That's the gold star, which is, you see most of these worlds have a lot of people. And then if we go here, they have much fewer generally, right? The nice thing about this game is that the way membership works, the premium, like, subscription type of way of playing a game, is you can pay real money for it, obviously. That's how the game is sustained for the most part. But you could also pay in-game gold for it. Send its card says lots of Brits. Not really. I would say it's mostly American. It just the way that I flashed through it, it might have looked that way. But you can, I can show you. So like, there's a lot of East and West Coast ones, and then fewer Brits, and then a few German, a few Australian, right? There's like two whole separate, there's East Coast and West Coast for America. So I think that there's probably mostly Americans, to be honest. But, you know, I don't feel like strongly about that. It's not like an offensible opinion that I have. But there definitely are some, sure. And you can use whatever world you want to. It's not like there's any reason to use one or the other, except that your ping is better in some worlds than others, obviously, because that's where the server actually literally is. But it's not like you're locked into it at all. You can just do what you want. It's fine. Some of them have different rules as well. Like some of them have PvP enabled and stuff like that. It'll warn you. It'll tell you about stuff. You'll be fine. Yeah, there's stuff. There's lots of stuff in this game. I would show off stuff to you, but I don't have anything in particular that I like want to show off, if that makes sense. Oh, but there is going to be some content happening very soon. If you're curious to watch somebody do some actual true like fighting content or whatever, some fairly high stakes stuff, let me shout out Lazy Gabo. She's live right now, literally right this moment, and she's about to go into the fight caves, which is you can think of it as like a raid. It's similar to a raid in any other game, but it's a solo raid where if you win, you get a fire cape, which is a very good cape that increases your melee damage, right? Lets you fight things in melee combat better. It's a pretty significant milestone. Most people, I would say, accomplish it in this game, but it's on the, you know, upper end of what most people in the game are able to accomplish. Most people are able to do. I would say that most things beyond the fire cape are like kind of hit or miss. Like maybe people won't actually ever try it or do it. Like actual raids and things like that, for example. Me personally, I've gotten my own fire cape. Not a big deal. I think anybody could do it if they tried. It's just very nerve-wracking. Because if you mess up, in theory, you could die. Literally one mistake could be enough for you to die. Mostly at the very end. So you have defensive prayers here. I'll show you generally how it works if you're still around. And if you're not, feel free to go over there. That's fine too. That's why I shouted her out, so that you could go over there if you want to see some real combat. You don't have to hang out. It's okay. But yeah, so you're going to be fighting, or she's going to be fighting Jad, which is like a big old red, I don't know, dinosaur looking dude. Kind of like a dinosaur looking gorilla lizard, something like that, I guess. And he's got 2 attacks, only 2 attacks really. He's got a melee attack, but just don't stand near him and you're fine. So he's going to hit you with 2 different attacks. One of them is a firebolt, and one of them he's going to slam the ground, and a boulder's going to fall from the ceiling and try and hit you on the head, right? So if he's trying to hit you with a fireball, you need to pray magic. And if he's trying to hit you with a rock, you need to pray ranged. That's all you need to do in order to protect yourself from him. And every 8 ticks or something like that, he's going to switch between them. But what one he's going to do is going to be random, right? You need to see what he does. If he stands on his hind legs, he's going to shoot a fireball at you. And if he slams his the ground in front of him, then he's going to hit you with the boulder, right? And you just need to react. You just need to see what he's doing and react to it. So it's not the most difficult thing in the world, right? Like people can certainly do it. But when you're in the situation where if you get it wrong, you can take basically all of your health and damage and die. The other thing about the fight caves is that's not the only thing that you're fighting. That's the end of the fight caves. That's literally wave 62, I believe. So you need to go through 61-ish waves before you even get to that fight. Most of those fights are relatively straightforward. Most of the time you're praying magic, or for the second half you're praying magic basically the whole time. Because there's a guy that does magic damage that's stronger than everyone else. So you'd just rather take the you know, melee or range damage instead. So up until the last guy, it's basically just a test of endurance. If you're able to take few enough damage to make it all the way to the very end. And at the end, all you need to do is, you know, pray correctly and beat the boss. There is one other mechanic. There is one other mechanic for Jad, but it's a little complicated to explain. There's some healers that will spawn that will, I mean, they're healers, right? They're going to try to heal him. And you need to distract them or kill them so that he doesn't get healed up, because they'll heal him for more damage than you can do, at least for the most part. So yeah. That's the fight caves. Definitely check that out if you want to see her do like actual combat, if you will. I only say that because I don't really plan on doing actual combat anytime soon. Like I really just plan on doing this. And there's really nothing in my mind that I can like just like stop and like show you. I mean, I guess I could do a bunch of different things, but like nothing standing out to me is like, this is the thing I should show you. You know what I mean? Ascendant card says it's good. Yeah, I got you. Do what you like. Live your best life. As you can see, we're chilling right now. We're absolutely vibing. And I actually do want to highlight, this is kind of the thing that I highly recommend that you do as a RuneScape player or a potential RuneScape player, is like, it's the perfect game to play while you're doing something else. Like, I can spend a lot of my attention on you guys in chat rather than, you know, like having to focus up and like constantly be concentrating on the game. This is, you know, relatively low impact. I'm like mostly vibing. I'm mostly hanging out, just like free associating, just thinking about what's going on, you know, trying to make conversation, etc. But yeah, I think this is great for like kind of filling time, slowly progressing your accounts, slowly making number go up, slowly getting, you know, dopamine from accomplishing little things here and there, sometimes big things, right? Sometimes you kill a boss and it gives you a rare drop, you know, that happens. But not right now, it won't. Right now we're chasing fish. And there's really not much like random stuff that can happen right here. So not much that's going to surprise you, I don't think. But most other things that you do, there's always a chance that you get a pet, which is a very rare drop, a very rare occurrence. But if you're doing like wood cutting or farming, even if you're killing some bosses, many bosses even, you have a chance of getting a pet, which is like a miniature version of basically whatever it was that you were doing. That like will follow you around. It's mostly like a vanity thing. It doesn't do anything in the game. It doesn't change your stats or anything like that. But it's very, very rare. For many bosses, it's like 1 in 3,000, the chance of getting the pet. And for like farming and wood cutting and a lot of these other skills, thieving, right? It's much, much lower than that. Much harder to get. But conversely, you have to kill the right boss in order to get its pet, right? Every boss kind of has its own pet. But not every boss, but a lot of bosses do. And then, so like if you're fighting anything other than that boss, you just don't have any chance of getting a pet at all, right? So it's a little bit, you know, 6 one way, half the desert. Well, not really. It ends up evening out in a lot of ways in that it's easier to get some pets, but also like it's easy to acquire the pet, but it's harder to do the thing to get the pet, right? Like killing a boss is much harder than just like growing crops or harvesting crops specifically. It's pretty straightforward, right? You can literally just click on it and it just gives you crops. Not so bad. Whereas like killing a boss, sometimes they have like a lot of mechanics. Sometimes they don't have very many. Depends on the boss. Some bosses are very easy to fight, but harder to get to or get access to. Other bosses are the opposite. You know, that's kind of secret. Oh, and Jad itself, actually, the things that Gabo's about to be fighting, that has a pet as well. And there's 2 ways to get it, actually. You can get it from killing the boss, or after you kill the boss, you get a fire cape as a reward. I mentioned that before, right? And you can turn that fire cape in for another chance at getting the boss pet. I don't know what the chance is. But you only really need 1 fire cape. You don't really need more than that. So a lot of people do end up turning it in for another chance for the pet. I've done it a bunch of times, but I haven't gotten the pet though. Not that I care that much. It's fine. I've gotten a few pets myself. 3-ish. All of them from bosses so far. Just because bosses, like I said, are a little more likely to get the pet. And I guess the grand scheme of things, if that makes sense. Still pretty rare though. Definitely impressive in some ways, in that it's like lucky. As opposed to like impressive in that it's a feat, you know? So if you don't have any experience with RuneScape, what brings you to the stream? Like, why here? Why RuneScape as well? Of all the things you could do on a Saturday night. I say drift net fishing. No, no shame, right? No shade. I'm not judging you. I mean, if I wasn't doing this, I would be watching Gabo, to be honest. Shout out to Gabo. I say shout out to Gabo as if I didn't just shout out Gabo. She's still doing prep. She's like not ready at all for this. I wonder if she's nervous. She's got 2 boots on her head, which means that she's nervous, I think. That's for luck. That's a lucky charm. Sorry, I need to stop talking about her stream. I'm just commentating over her stream while I'm doing my own drift net fishing. That's so funny. I'm invested though. I want to see her succeed. I've been watching Gabo for a long time at this point. In my long time, I mean like probably not that long, honestly. Probably like a couple months or something like that. And the thing that I liked about Gabo initially was like, the first thing I liked about Gabo was that she definitely does her own thing at her own rate, right? Like she's like, this is what I'm going to do. And you guys can come along if you want to come along. And if you don't like what I'm doing, that's okay. It's fine. You can do your own thing instead. So that was the first thing that I was like, I like Gabo. Secondly, Gabo then tackled one of the hardest quests in the game, well under leveled to do it. I truly struggled to finish this quest. It's called Sins of the Father. You fight Vanstrom, a vampire boss. I truly struggled to beat Vanstrom. I truly struggled with it. And Gabo did it. She suffered. It took her a few hours, like 4 or 5 hours of effort. But she did it with less gear, less food, worse stats, all of it. Like, I mentioned that I was invested in her success now. Much more so then. Because, like, I really wanted her to win, but damn, was it rough. What is going on here? She left the fight games. Where are you going? What are you doing, Gabo? I just spoke up everything about how good you are and stuff. Like, you gotta go do it. Well, you don't have to. She doesn't have to. Like I said, she does her own thing at her own rate. You can't make her do shit. But maybe you can. I don't know. I'm not trying to, though. And it's just like, well, you were standing right next to it, though. What happened? I can't. I'm not listening to her, so I don't know what she's saying. That's the main thing. I don't have that kind of bandwidth. I mean, I do. I could really, but I don't want to be able to. I don't want to be distracted listening to somebody else's stream as I'm trying to talk to you guys. That's a little too much. That's a little crazy. Yo, 74K though. This rate is actually pretty good right now. Not bad. Not bad at all. The rate, weirdly enough, the rate doesn't increase. Usually as you get a higher level, your rate gets better. So the idea is when you are better at fishing, your ability to catch fish goes up, generally. In the case of drift net fishing, though, that's not really true. The only thing that changes is that the things that you can get in the drift net get better. So originally, when I started doing this, I couldn't get sharks at all. I had a 1 in 7 chance of getting any given fish, and sharks were not available at all to me. And then when I got access to sharks, all of the fish became 1 in 8. So I got a 1 in 8 chance of getting sharks, and every other fish became 1 in 8 instead of 1 in 7. And then I got access to sea turtles at level 80. Yes. So now you'll see sea turtles in the net every now and then, and they appear at a rate of 1 in 9. I got 3 that time. Pretty good roll that time. The thing that's nice about sea turtles is that they give 2 more health than sharks. Sharks will heal you for 19 if you cook them, and sea turtles will heal you for 21. And the only thing is, as I mentioned before, instead of taking the fish to sell them or keep them, I always trash them. And the reason why is because, like I said before, the rate is better if you trash them. However, sharks are worth like, I don't know, say 600 gold, and sea turtles are worth around 900 gold. Which means that on average, you can expect somewhere on the order of, before I unlock sea turtles, with 10 random fish, or with 10 random fish, and it's 1 in 8 chance, I think it was, of getting a shark, you had an expected value of like 20, yeah, it's about 2,000 gold, somewhere in there. And these drift nets just happen to be worth around 3,300 gold. So every time if I were to take the fish from the thing, I would be losing 1,300 gold. Instead, I'm losing 3,000 gold, or 3,300 gold, I guess, every time I use a drift net. The thing that's interesting, though, is as you add the sea turtles to the drop table, the value goes up pretty significantly. Instead of being worth roughly half, which is what it was, somewhere, not quite, but something like half, it ends up being something like 80%, 70%. The price of a drift net, which means that if I were banking all of these, I would be getting most of my money back. Not quite all of it, but most of it. And at level 90, the fish expand again. You get another chance to get now manta rays. It's 1 in 10 chance to get a manta ray, which heal, I think, 23. I think either 23 or 22. I don't know. So they're definitely better than sea turtles, and the price for a sea turtle reflects that. So you end up getting around 4,000-ish gold for every drift net, which means that you actually end up making something like 700 gold every time you use one, as long as you keep the fish. So it did occur to me that, hey, maybe at some point, instead of losing money using these drift nets, maybe I should start making money, or at least making some of my money back. It's just a matter of whether or not it makes sense to do that with the loss associated money-wise, meaning, or time-wise. Right? Because the whole reason I'm here is to level my fishing up, not really to make money. I'm mostly here for fishing levels, right? And right now I'm at like 74,000 an hour, which is pretty good. It's not amazing, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good. And if I happen to slow that down by a significant amount, in a way, time is money in this game, right? So like, when you get a bond for this game, it'll cost you about 14 mil, right? A bond is the thing that lets you have membership active, right? So it lets you do more content in the game than a free-to-play person could do. And like, this is bonded content as well. For example, like you can only do this if you are a member. So your bond will last for about 2 weeks. Well, it lasts for exactly 2 weeks, but if you get more bonds, it can last for longer. You get like the package deal. If you get enough bonds, you can get like 6 months for the price of, I don't know, 4 months or something like that. I don't know how much value you get out of it, but whatever. But let's say, for simplicity's sake, a bond lasts for 2 weeks. So for 14 days, it costs you about 14 mil. So realistically, what you want to do as a player, right? You want to say, okay, well, every day on average, I want to make 1 mil. Because it's a lot easier to make money in members content than it is to make money in free to play, right? So with that in mind, if you make 1 mil a day on average, you'll be able to buy your next bond with the money that you made during your current bonds. That way you can always stay in membership, right? But that also means, in a way, if you look at it differently, you're kind of losing 1 million gold every day just by virtue of having your bond active, right? So while you do want to make 1,000,000 gold so that you can compensate for your bond, if you make 0 gold, in a way, you're kind of losing the opportunity cost of what you could have done, or what you perhaps should have done in order to be ready for the next couple weeks of bond membership, right? And that abstraction actually goes further, right? So while I could do this to make some money, right? If I was level 90 fishing, I would be able to make 700 gold per drift net, right? That isn't exactly a ton of money, and it doesn't come in very fast. So instead of doing this for money, I could be doing something else for money, which might make me, you know, instead of 700 gold per drift net, let's say it gives me like, I don't know, 10,000 gold per kill, right? I kill a monster or whatever, and it gives me 10,000 gold, right? And let's say it takes about the same time to get one of these drift nets full as it does to kill that monster, right? So instead of making 700 gold, I'm making 10,000 gold. So I'm making more than 100 times as much money, right? 700. No, I guess it's not quite more than 100,000. Whatever. Quick math. Bad math. Let's go. So it's more than 10 times at least. So my point being, it would make a lot more sense to kill that monster, right? And in the same way, rather than doing this for, let's say 5 hours in order to get an amount of money, that would be 3,500 gold. I could instead do that other thing, saying that we got 700 gold every hour, which is not correct. But so instead of doing 5 nets of this, right, to get 3,500 gold, I could instead do 1 kill of that creature for 10,000 gold, right? And that would give me more money than those 5. And then I could do 4 nets of this, right? So I get this almost the same amount of fishing experience, but I would get way more money, right? And if I'm not collecting the fish, I would get a lot of fishing experience fast, and I would still end up ahead money-wise because I spent just a little bit of time, just as much time as it takes me to do 1 net, killing that one guy 1 time. So that's basically what it boils down to. Instead of wasting my time earning money here, it makes a lot of sense to earn my money doing other things that are just faster and better for making money. Even if this could be a little bit profitable, right? That's kind of the long and short of it when it comes to just the principle of opportunity cost, really. But it applies to this game very directly because time is literally worth a certain amount of money. And you can abstract that as precisely as you want. You can take it down like every second is worth this much gold in RuneScape, right? And in the same way, like, you could actually go further. You could say any skill has a certain gold value as far as the experience in that skill is worth, because it takes a certain amount of time to get a certain amount of experience in any given skill. And that time depends on what you're doing and how you're doing it, of course, but it also depends on other factors like what level your skill already is. For example, your attack skill here, the first thing, the sword, is basically like your accuracy, right? And the way that you get experience in it is by attacking things and doing damage to them. But if your accuracy is low, it's going to be hard for you to hit stuff. So your rate of experience is going to be lower by virtue of that. Whereas if your accuracy is high, it's going to be easier for you to hit things, which means that it's more likely that you end up getting attack experience. So it's kind of like the rich get richer a little bit, right? The way that you get job experience is by having a job, and the way that you get a job is by having job experience. So it's just one of those kind of dealies. It's not impossible though. It's easy to figure out as opposed to the job market. I'm sorry if you're looking for a job. That's just rough out there in them streets. But yeah, that's RuneScape for you. There's a little bit of like terrible capitalistic cynicism that's going on where it's like, well, I have to do the thing that makes the most sense to do, but you don't have to, right? You just, it would behoove you, right? It would behoove you to do the thing in your best interest. But that being said, You know what's better than doing the thing that makes the most money or is the most efficient? The thing that's the most fun, right? It is a game, after all. I just don't mind doing this drift and fishing. So I would prefer to do this the fast, efficient way because I'm fine with it. But other people might hate this and they would never ever do this, right? That's fine. It's okay. We can still be friends. Just as long as you're not an ultimate Iron Man. I kid. But yeah, no, I'm actually more scared of being a hardcore, to be honest. Hardcore is the difficulty in this game. It's similar to hardcore Minecraft, if you're familiar. The idea is if you die in the game, you die in real life. No, if you die in the game, your character's basically not gone forever, but you could think of it as being gone forever. You lose your hardcore status, right? So you only have your hardcore status for as long as you're alive. As soon as you die, it's over. It's done. A lot of people who play hardcores, they start out like, oh, we'll see how long it lasts, whatever. But eventually you start becoming invested in it and you're like, do more and more safe stuff, like try and keep safe and make sure it's okay. And eventually you might be like, you know, extremely cautious, you know. Ascended card says, I left for a few minutes. Are you still explaining RuneScape? Yeah, I'm just talking about it at this point. So you might play a hardcore because you want to experience the game in a different way. But as soon as you die, you lose your hardcore status, right? And at first, that might not be a big deal because, you know, you just started an account. You only chose to be a hardcore on a whim or whatever. But the longer you play, the more progress you make, the more sad it is, at the very least, right, to lose your hardcore status. And to me, like, the stress, the future stress of, like, losing it or missing out and, like, trying to play safe, like, it's just too much for me. Like, I couldn't do it. I would much rather just play the game normally. And if I die, like, I can just, like, reset, like, just go get my stuff and it's mostly fine. Like, the situation just isn't that bad. Though, to be honest, it's not like a game over experience, right? Like, you can just continue playing as not a hardcore, but it is like a little, not like a blight exactly, but you could think of it as like, you know, everything will never taste quite as good, you know? Your victories are not quite as sweet. But yeah, there's a bunch of different ways to play this game. In fact, a lot of different ways to play other games, like variant game modes for other games, come from RuneScape. RuneScape's one of the like OG, like original MMOs, and it's a very influential game in that way. So like a lot of terminology and like strategies and things like that kind of like come from here. And a lot of it only applies to RuneScape as well. So some of the terminology and stuff only exists in the RuneScape space as well. I mentioned earlier that RuneScape players call, I was going to say bossing, but that's a RuneScape term as well. They call, what would you even say it? And how would you even say it? Like farming monsters, like grinding out a bunch of kills on random monsters, random enemies and stuff like that. They would call that in RuneScape PVMing, right? Player versus monster, which is just not a thing in other games. They would call it either grinding or PVE, player versus environment. And it just doesn't, that's just not what they call it in RuneScape. And that's just because RuneScape came first, and that term is just newer than RuneScape is, really. Or just not unique to RuneScape. You know what I mean? The RuneScape term just existed parallel to it, for example. It's just, it's weird. That's just what people do here. Especially when they know what PvP is. PvP is still player versus player, right? And that's like true for like any other game as well, right? But in this game, if you were to say, oh yeah, but I don't want to fight players, what would I be doing? They would say, oh yeah, that's PVM. It's like, oh, okay, sure. Don't know why it's different, but okay. Oh, drift nets. Keep running out of drift nets. In fact, I'm actually going to need to buy more soon. Only have 121 left. I don't know how many I'm going to actually need. I haven't really been doing the math or anything like that. They're not terribly expensive, but I am like spending all of my money on drift nets at this point. So I'm going to have to stop doing the drift net fishing to like farm up money in order to do drift net fishing more. That same opportunity cost thing that I said earlier. But yeah, I quite like RuneScape for various different reasons. The main things that it does for you, I think, is like it kind of implicitly not forces you, but encourages you to like develop your own pace to play the game. Like you have to set your own goals. RuneScape doesn't really make you do anything, right? It behooves you. There are things that would help you, right? But you don't necessarily know about them to begin with. But even if you do know about them, you're not like you're not forced to do anything, right? You could just play the game the way that you want to play it. And I highly recommend that you do. Like, have fun. That being said, if you're curious about doing things well, like doing things fast or whatever, this is a great game for like, what is it? Logisticians and statisticians or whatever. Like people like love optimizing this game, like figuring out the way that is the best, fastest, easiest, whatever way to do something, right? All of those things are different, by the way. The fastest way to do something, the easiest way to do something, those are all separate from each other, you know? The only thing that's weird is like one thing that people will say about this game, like when they're describing an experience in this game, they'll say it's AFK, obviously away from keyboard, right? Like something that you can do idly, right? In this game in particular, AFK is a spectrum. They don't mean like you literally could just like walk away from your computer in most cases. Sometimes that is the case, but usually not. Usually they mean like it's extremely simple and requires very little of your attention. And sometimes that means like, oh, every now and then you'll need to eat food because your health is low. Or sometimes that'll mean like all you need to do is make sure that your prayer doesn't run out, which is like your defensive, like your shield basically. But they could also mean like, oh, you need to like, every time your inventory gets full, you just need to drop everything. You need to get rid of everything out of your inventory. That's all you need to do, right? There's a bunch of different ways something can be AFK. Including like you literally click once every 26 minutes or once every 6 hours or whatever. And that's all you need to do. Like where it's like truly AFK for 26 minutes or 6 hours at a time. So yeah, there's a wide variety of content in this game. -7. So what does this have to say for itself? -1. So I'm checking my equipment load right now. Because if I have this many drift nets, you see I have 2 extra drift nets than the ones that I was using before. It used to be just 5, now it's 7. Reason why is because when you have 0 equipment load, if I show it to you very briefly, it's right here, -1. You gain run energy back as fast as possible. This little dongle here, this little orb, says how long I have run energy for. So how far I can run, basically. And I just drank the stamina potion to give me a little bit more run energy. And now I have a buff that basically just means that I use less run energy when I'm sprinting, or in this case, swimming quickly. Right? So I want to keep my equipment load near 0 or at 0. So I just use less run energy. So I end up having to drink this potion less, and also my run lasts longer. And I'm comparing that against having drift nets in my inventory, because I want to actually have drift nets, because I need to restore these drift nets every time they fill up. And the way that I get more is Annette. Her name is Annette. Over here. This lady, this mermaid lady. I need to go back to her every time I run out, just because she's holding them for me. She's just an NPC. You can think of her as like a storage system, basically. All she does is hold them for me, and I just talk to her when I need some. And I'll just take, usually I start with 5, but now I'm doing 7. Or 8 even. Just as I run out of stamina potions, as I use up the stamina potions, inventory slots open up, so I can hold a few more drift nets. And I just start with 5. And that's another thing, as I start with 5 because I want to fill my inventory with blowfish. These guys that are filling up my entire inventory, right? Because these blowfish don't weigh 0, they weigh -5, -0.5, excuse me. So they actually make me lighter by holding on to them. So by the same principle, if I fill my inventory with blowfish, I end up weighing less, which means that I can basically run further. So that's basically what's going on there. I said basically too many times. Whoops. All right. We got a nice little 75K for our rate. Things are going quite well. We're actually only going to be streaming for another hour or so. For today. I'll start streaming again in like about 9 hours. And then I'll stream basically all day long. I'll probably play Valheim on stream. I played Valheim on stream before. Who did I raid? Oh, Kawaii Freeren. Yes, of course. A worthy raid target. A worthy raid target. Ultimate Iron Man friend of mine. New friend, but friend nonetheless. But yeah, we'll be doing more of this tomorrow morning. Maybe some farming as well. Farming is a great way to make money in this game. And that it's very easy, very chill. Very consistent as well. What I'm gonna need to do, other than farming, if I don't do enough farming, is kill Duke Succulus. He's my boss of choice for making money. Mostly because I have a very good weapon for killing him. Also, he's not a very difficult boss to do. He's been rough for me because I'm like relearning him. I learned him well enough when I fought him the first time during the quest. You kind of unlock him, the ability to fight him more by doing the quest that has him in it, right? And I had basically very little trouble then, and I've had an arguable amount of trouble since, but that's fine. I'm just learning slowly. But yeah, I might dedicate a good amount of time to learning him, locking in my ability to do that, because he is supposed to be the thing that makes me money. At least soon. In theory, you know, be nice to get money from him. He's made me some money so far, to be honest. It's not bad. Can I show you? Yeah, there he is. He's at the very bottom of this list. There you go. Now he's at the top. Duke Succulus, I got 2.41 mil. That actually seems high. Oh, it remembered some of my earlier kills. Okay, so I've killed him a total of 34 times, but just now I only killed him 10. And by just now, I mean yesterday, I think. Yeah, yesterday I killed him 10 times. And I got 1.4-ish mil. So like the sea turtles I didn't get yesterday. The soul runes I didn't get yesterday. I got this Awakener's Orb. That actually came from yesterday. Seems like its value actually increased a little bit. Maybe about 10%. And then I got maybe some Dragon Javelin heads, some rubies, some diamonds. That kind of stuff. Nothing like crazy good or nothing like that. But I got some drops from them that are fine. Pretty good. Pretty good even, I would say. Not an amazing amount of money, but some money, you know. You need money in video games. You don't need a lot of money in video games. I don't know if you can play this game without money. The no money playthrough, I'm sure that somebody has done that. There's a lot of things that you could do in this game without money, but I pity the fool. I pity the fool who plays this game with no money. Maybe that's what I should do in Skyrim. If I play Skyrim. No money playthrough. Money doesn't exist to me. That's interesting enough, I think. Maybe for New Vegas too. Play through New Vegas again. I'm sure that would change up the way that I play a considerable amount. Because you can't use vendors at all. Prepare people. Can't buy ammo. Huh. Maybe we'll do that. Wow, I'm creative today. Maybe I'll see what Savage thinks about it, because he likes both of those games. I don't know if someone's done it in RuneScape as well. And Savage, oh, I'm sorry, if you didn't know who Savage is, he's max player, so all of these are 99 for him. Who's been showing me the ropes. He's been teaching me how to play RuneScape. From the very beginning. I started about 9 months ago, and now I'd say that I'm a real true blue RuneScape player. I literally have nothing to do right now. All the fish are being chased. There we go. There's some more. And again, I have mostly nothing to do. That's not how you spell Skyrim. Skyrim. That escape key did not work very well at all, but that's fine. Oh, my rate's dropping because I was AFKing to type stuff. I do want to know what people think, though. I asked my Discord. Or like, if they thought that might be a good idea, maybe that'll be cool, interesting. Definitely will be a little harder than normal. I don't even know if there's like an exploit somehow. Because you can't just like avoid using gold by instead using gems or something, right? Like it just doesn't work that way. You can't just directly barter for stuff in that game. You can in other games. I think Morrowind, you can directly barter. Like it's always a bartering system. Baldur's Gate 3 works that way too, where there's a barter option basically at all times. Well, like you can opt into it or whatever. It doesn't always show the barter, but I think you can always barter for stuff instead of just buying it with gold or selling stuff for gold for that matter. Oh wait, there is some of that. Yeah. In those games, like in the middle of the trade. I'm pretty sure that's a thing. I wonder if that changes though. Would that still be interesting? Would that be more interesting if I just never kept gold? So like no storage might be the answer. Don't use like, wait, how would I even get Breeze Home to store stuff? Yeah, I don't even think that's going to be possible. Like, could I get enough value in items? I mean, you wouldn't be able to buy, you buy it with gold. You need gold to buy it. So you can't buy it with gold equivalent. And I wouldn't want to just use a random barrel for storage, which I guess I could do, but even if I could, like, does that even do me any good anyway? That's interesting. So yeah, I think I'm cooking with something. I think that's a real kind of challenge you play through. That could be interesting to do. All right. Driftnet's fishing is going well, I would say. 75k. I feel great about that rate, honestly. I've had my rate go as low as 68. Usually I've had 72. Not sure what I'm doing differently now, but it seems like it's going better now. I'm quite satisfied with that. I would like for number to continue to go up, but 75, I'm satisfied with that. It's quite good. Main thing is got to make sure these nets stay empty. Speaking of nets staying empty, a net more. Thank you, Annette. This is actually some content that like most people don't even know like exists. I was actually really averse to doing this when I first heard about it because it costs money and I didn't like the idea of anything costing money. But sometimes you gotta spend money to get progress in order to make more money efficiently. You just spend more time playing the game doing the things that make sense doing, even things that you like doing, as opposed to doing this or other things that are slower that you don't like as much. Like, even if you don't like this, you can do things that you like doing sooner if you get this done faster. Right? You can also just not do things you don't want to do, period. Right? Like, you don't need to do this in order to, like, you don't need to eat your vegetables in the game. You can't just, like, live your life, whatever. But to accomplish the things that I want to accomplish, which presently is doing the achievement diary. You see I'm at 450 out of 492 achievements. That's basically what I'm trying to finish. One of the things that I need to do is, I think it's specifically catch a shark with my hands, like use my bare hands to catch a shark. And that requires you to have 91 fishing, among other things. And I have all the other things, I think. So I just need to get 10 more fishing levels in order to catch that shark. And that's why I'm here, basically. There's other things that I need to get different achievements. But for now, that's the one I'm focusing on, if you want to put it that way. Before I got 93 Slayer. I went from probably about 77 Slayer, somewhere in there. to 93. It was quite the grind. It took me a few weeks, but I got there, and I feel good about it. I feel like we made some decent progress. Other than that, let's see, what would I do after the fishing grind? So there's a mini game that's going to be added to the game pretty soon. Players generally call it Todd. The idea being there's a mini game called Winter Todd, right? Or Winter Toft, whatever. Spelled T-O-D-T. T-O-D-T. That's, oh, I don't know the pilot language. I don't know. Tetra, order, Delta, Tetra. Sure. Why not? Maybe it's Omega. I don't know. Usually it's Greek characters, but anyways. There are those mini games that you can do. One is called Winter Todd, which gives you fire making experience mostly. And since then, they added some more mini games. One's called Temporos that gives you fishing experience. And so, as a nickname, people will call it, instead of Temporos, its proper name, they'll call it Fishy Todd. And they're trying to add a new mini game for Herblore, this skill here, and thus it's called Herby Todd. Herblore isn't going to be better experience, but it could be good experience. And it could be fun experience as well. And if it is, then maybe I'll do that for Herblore, because I need some Herblore levels. Until then, I'm kind of putting off doing your Herblore because I want to see what the minigame is like, and if the minigame is not the funnest or not interesting enough for me to do it, then I'll just do something else instead. Also, it will help in theory with other ways to do Herblore. And Herblore is notoriously expensive to level up. It was profitable, actually, at one point to make prayer potions. I mentioned before that you have basically shields in this game. And those shields cost you energy. The energy is called prayer. So there's shield potions basically in this game that you can make for yourself and for other players. And it's very profitable. It's very profitable to make them if it is profitable to combine the ingredients. So, put another way, there's like literally millions of prayer potions sold daily. And if you can make a prayer potion cheaply, you can, in theory, sell them very profitably. Yes, that's all I mean. Because there's always people looking to buy them, right? And the market's usually pretty stable for them. You're really not going to lose a ton of money on them. It's usually pretty safe as far as that goes. It's just often not profitable to make. Usually the way that you make money associated with prayer potions is you make... So there's two steps, right? To make a prayer potion, you need Renar and Snape Grass. But you don't just combine the Renar with the Snape Grass. You put the Renar in a vial of water, and you put the Snape Grass into the vial with Renar in it, right? And you don't get any Herblore experience at all from putting the Renar into the vial of water, right? But you make a decent amount of Herblore experience from putting the Snape Grass into the Renar vial, which makes the actual prayer potion. You actually get a prayer potion out of that. And the thing is the fact that you don't get any experience, Herblore experience at all from putting the Renar into the vial of water uh, if you do that for other people, it just saves them a step. So other people are interested in buying those to make it easier for them to level herb lore, right? And you, as the person putting the Renar into the vial of water, don't gain anything really at all from doing it. However, the value of doing that, for someone else is worth to them money, right? So they'll de facto pay people to do that. So they're willing to buy a Renar buy a Renar in a vial of water for more than a Renar or a vial of water is worth. And that's typically how you make money from doing herb lore related stuff. You just make it easier for other people to train herb lore. I think it's silly though at some point. Maybe it's not true now, but it's true at one point, is that you could actually make money from fully completing the prayer potion as well. Which means that if you bought the ingredients, you buy the snake grass, you buy the Renar, you buy the vial of water, putting them all together, you could sell for more than each of those components is worth. In most games, you might think that that's often profitable, but in this game in particular, typically when you get experience out of something, that experience itself is worth money, and thus you lose money, you often lose money making experience. Anything that gives you experience often costs you experience. Wait, anything that makes you experience often costs you money. That's what I meant to say. Yeah, there you go. So the idea is if you're gaining experience, it's probably coming at the expense of money, and vice versa. If you're making money, it doesn't always, but often has some kind of experience, not loss, but it isn't giving you experience. The best ways to make money is to enable other people to get experience, typically. Because other people like to do content that gets them experience. Basically. Especially if it's easy content, like herb lore is. I mean, I just told you, you're just combining a couple things into water, right? Like it's literally as if the lime in the coconut, right? You just put the lime in the coconut and shake it all up. Done. Easy, right? That's it. So yeah, I did a little bit of profitable prayer potion making, but I didn't have enough money at the time. I literally just didn't have enough money to afford more prayer potion supplies. I just couldn't afford it. I probably could have sold stuff for it. Maybe I even should have. But I wasn't stressing it quite at that moment, and I'm still not. Like I said before, Herbitod is like the main thing in mind. So we can kind of strike herb lore off the list in a way. It's like the thing that I want to do next. Oh yeah, I remember. I decided at one point that woodcutting was going to be next. Woodcutting is a fairly long grind. I'm at 72 woodcutting. It's right here. And I need it to say 91, I believe. Or I need it to be effectively 91. Either I needed to say 91 or it needs to be effective 91. I don't remember which. But the idea is, I'm going to do Solaceps for that. So Solaceps are a type of mushroom that are on an island. The island's called Fossil Island. That doesn't really matter, I guess. And I'm going to be chopping down those mushrooms because that gives you a lot of experience every time you do it. In fact, it's the fastest way to get woodcutting experience, basically. Basically, at least. And I plan on doing that because not only does it give you a lot of woodcutting experience, it also gives you fossils. It's called Fossil Island because it gives you fossils for various things that you do. And if you do those things and get those fossils, you can turn those fossils into a museum, and that museum will give you lamps, which will give you experience in other skills. Or that skill. You can put it in any skill you want. I'm probably going to put it in Slayer, just because Slayer's, well, maybe. Slayer's a long grind. I don't know. I have access to new good stuff. So there's brand new Slayer enemies, Araxites, and I also got access to not new to the game, but new to me, Choke Devils. And both of those things are very good, or Smoke Devils, excuse me. Both of those things are very good at giving you Slayer experience. So maybe I just want to grind out Slayer normally now and put those points into agility instead. I guess I didn't really think that through, huh? And maybe I should save them for later? Because in theory, the later you use the lamps, the more experience you get out of them. Like the way the lamps give you experience is, I'm pretty sure if I put a lamp in, for example, Herblore, I believe it would give me like, say, 800 experience, right? But if I put that same lamp instead of in Herblore, I put it in Magic, it might give me like 1200 experience because my Magic level is higher than my Herblore level is. So it gives you literally more experience, right? For the same lamp. So maybe the thing that I should do is use the lamp on agility, which is a notoriously slow skill to grind. It's this guy, it's the running guy. So that I can go from, say, level 91 agility to level 92 agility. The reason why 91 and 92 specifically is because there's a mini game called Hollowed Sepulchre. And it's a pretty fun mini game. It's like an obstacle course, which is why it levels agility for you, right? It trains your agility. But it also has 5 floors in it, and you can only access the 5th floor, if you have 92 agility. So at 91 agility, I'm going to get the most bang for my buck for lamps. And separately, I'll get to 92 sooner, rather than just doing the 4 floors before. Oof. Phew. That's a tongue twister. Rather than doing just the 4 floors before from 91 to 92, I could do the lamps, which will, take at least a little chunk out of it. So maybe that's the thing that I should do. I don't know, though. I can kind of decide later, too. I can just do the solo steps now, get the levels that I need, and then decide what to do with the lamps after. I think, and that's another thing that's fairly universally true, actually. So when you're talking about skills in this game, I mentioned that your attack is easier to level when it's higher level. That's definitely true. But every skill has its own training methods, basically. And some skills are easier to train than others. And not only that, some skills become easier to train as well later, right? I mentioned the Smoke Devils, excuse me, and the Araxites. Access to those things means that training the rest of Slayer might be considerably easier than it was to train up until that point. And with that in mind, that's also true for various other things. Like Herblore, I mentioned that Herblore is really expensive. Actually, that's only true up until like level 90-ish, somewhere between 90 and 95 or whatever. You actually can make a decent amount of money by making those potions because most people don't have access to the ability to make those potions, and the materials are relatively inexpensive and the potions are quite useful, right? So people are willing to spend money on the potions, and they don't need the resources to make the potions because they can't make the potions themselves. So you can make potions for other players who don't have the ability to because they want to use the potions, but they don't have the level, right? I feel like I quadruple explain that, which is like way unnecessary, but regardless. So yeah, you can in theory make money later, right? And it's also thus much easier than later to level Herblore because you're literally making money from it instead of spending money on it. And in the same way, a lot of skills also become easier to level up as you get higher level. So really, you just need to get to an inflection point where it's easier when it tapers down to a much more friendly experience. something like that. So we're gonna get like 4 million experience, not quite, and this is gonna get us to about 7 million, maybe more, maybe closer to 8 million. Not quite. It'll be like 30% higher, right? About 50%. So 6 million. So yeah, it'll be about 9 million. Wow, it's a lot of hunter experience. Do I have any 95? So 9 million will be just short of 95 hunter. Wow. That's well on my way to maxing hunter. So if I do this, I guess I wouldn't do this to 99. That's interesting. Huh. Simply because once I got hunter to the level 99, most of the reason, literally most of the experience that you get from this is hunter experience. So you don't really need to do this anymore. You wouldn't really want to do this anymore. You would want to do something else, probably. Maybe Timboros. That's interesting. Consider that. That's a bridge that I don't need to cross at the moment, though. So strike against Herblore for Herbitad. Wood cutting still seems fine with Soliceps. That's probably going to be the next thing. It's a relatively chill thing. It's going to require much less activity than this does. Basically, you can think of it as like not exploring, because it's the same area over and over again, but you could think about me like traversing a swamp. Yeah, I'm going from like one side of a swamp to the other side of the swamp. Chopping down every mushroom. Well, not every mushroom tree I see, but every Solicep I see. And they spawn in like 5 places. And when you knock one down, the next one spawns, and then you knock that one down and the next one spawns. The thing that's interesting about it, or maybe not interesting, but the thing that's random about it is that when you chop down, or your ability to chop down one tree is fairly random, right? It can take one successful cut. Like every time you cut a tree, you're like rolling a chance, right? And you're more likely to successfully to cut it. So like the idea is, okay, let me start with a regular tree. Like the idea of cutting a tree is to get the log from it, right? Like you cut the tree down to get logs, right? And every time you swing an axe at a tree, you have a chance of getting a log from it. And most trees have basically an amount of logs in them, and once you get that logs out of them, they're chopped down. They're like a stump for a little while, and then they'll eventually grow back, right? Soliceps are different in 2 ways. Firstly, when you chop it down, that Solicep will not grow back. The next Solicep will grow instead. So you have to travel through the swamp or whatever to get to the next Solicep, and then chop that one down. And then the next one, and then the next one, and then the next one, and then it'll be the first one again, right? Because there's 5. So that's the first way they're different. The second way that they're different is they don't have a fixed amount of logs in them. They're mushrooms, so they don't have any logs in them. They actually have mushrooms in them. But the number of mushrooms in them is not consistent. It could be anywhere from 1 to basically infinity or whatever. So if you're very, very, very lucky, the reason why you're doing Soliceps is because they give you a lot of experience for every time you successfully cut them. And if you're extremely lucky, you could cut a Solicep and it doesn't get knocked down, right? It doesn't go to the next location. And you cut it again and it doesn't go to the next location, and then cut it again and it doesn't go, and you just keep cutting it without it moving, and you just get a ton of experience just from it staying in the same place. That's ideal, right? Because not only did you only click on the tree one time to start cutting it and just continue cutting it, but also you're getting just a massive amount of experience relative to other things that you could be doing. Mostly because it's so easy to cut. It's easy to cut and it gives you a good amount of experience. There's other things I think that give you more experience per successful cut, but it's harder to successfully cut them down. Think of it as like a harder wood, right? And that's why some things are easier to cut down than others, basically. But there's many different types of trees in this game, including magic trees. They're literally just called magic trees. I think weirder than magic trees, actually, because I can kind of like suspend my disbelief and understand like, okay, sure, there's trees that are magical in this game. Sure, a magic tree, why not? The thing that's weirder is that there's... All right, so let me kind of like tell it to you backwards, right? The best tree, if you will, in this game is redwoods. One step down from redwoods is magic trees. I don't know why redwoods are better than magic trees, but whatever. And then one step down from magic trees, I believe, is yew, like yew trees. And one step down from them, I'm not positive, but let's just say it's maple trees. And a step down from them is willow. And a step down from them is oak, right? The thing is, a step down from oak is just called tree. There's just trees, just regular trees with logs. Like they have logs. Everything else has oak logs or redwood logs or willow logs. The regular trees just have logs, just logs, just regular logs. There's no, it's very, very strange for there to be just a tree. Like there isn't a type that the tree has. There's no species for the tree. It is just tree. It simply is tree. Like, very, very weird for me. Like, in my opinion, I guess is what I mean. All right. So, whoa, 76K. Look at how good we're doing. We're popping off. We're actually doing so much fishing. Wow. That's actually kind of sick, to be honest. I might tweak the adjustments a little bit. The adjustments, the estimations, excuse me. My estimate for how long I'm going to have to do this for. Not that I mind doing it, obviously. It's a good time. We're chilling. We're hanging out. We're vibing. We're talking about trees, regular ass trees. Some of my favorite things in RuneScape, to be honest, like the silly, like things that people don't think about or like care about, I guess. Let's see. What else do we want to talk about? What else is silly in this game? So it's not a silly thing that came to mind, but one thing that I like absolutely goddamn called. I was a little wrong. I was a little bit wrong, but I was very right about several things. So there's a quest called the Path of Glow Free. Yeah, the Path of Glow Free, I believe. Anyways, basically there was a gnome who was a brilliant inventor. The details kind of don't matter, I guess. Basically, there's an evil gnome that we beat, right? And in order to beat that evil gnome, an elder gnome, like one of the like wizened like former adventurers or whatever, helped us out. His name is Hazelmere, right? And Hazelmere was like, hey, so I had a future vision, and in that vision, I saw you and 6 other heroes stand up against an evil, and only 2 people survived. And it was like, ooh, spooky, right? And I was like, oh, that must be a continuation of a different quest line where you and a bunch of other people are going to like go and like a bunch of NPCs are going to work together, and most of those NPCs are going to die, right? So what I was right about and it was just me like thinking, but I didn't know. In retrospect, I certainly could have known if I just knew more about RuneScape 3 or RuneScape proper, not old school, whatever. Is that was when this new quest dropped. It's called While Gothic Sleeps. I was like, that quest is going to be the continuation of this. Like we're gonna do that quest While Gothic Sleeps, and it's going to have a bunch of NPCs die, and it certainly did. Spoiler alert. I think it's relatively like pointless. Like it was a massacre, but like it didn't actually affect very much. Because all of the NPCs that died who were useful for something were replaced with a different NPC. That said though, there are very few NPCs in this game that have ever died. So it is remarkable, but it's not exactly impactful. If that makes sense. We are running out of Slayer Masters though. Like most of the original Slayer Masters have at this point kind of died. It's kind of silly in that way. I don't mind talking it through because not only have I done it on this stream, not like this stream, but like on this channel. And you can check that out on the bot channel if you like. It happened quite a while ago at this point. But also most people just don't care about the story very much. The lore. I would say lore rather than story. This game's story is a little bit light for the most part. Like there isn't a lot of, there's stories in this game, but the story overarching of this game isn't really a thing, I would say. This is pro tip, don't be a Slayer Master. Yeah. Except if your name is Maskna, apparently it's fine. Because Maskna's like lore, as I understand it, it's kind of like being a badass. Like you're a Slayer Master in vampire territory. You know what I mean? Like she's just like kind of innately a badass, and apparently she's fine by virtue of that. So like, I mean, I don't know what to say about it. You know what I mean? Like it's free, I guess. She's also red. I don't know what that means. Is she like part demon or something? I think she's got like something going on there. I think like her being red is like actually relevant for her lore or whatever, rather than her just happening to be red. And I think she's even got like reverse legs, like goat legs or whatever. Like instead of her legs, so like a human leg will bend at the knee, and this is where the foot, like foot, knee, that hers go like down and back or whatever. I think they do. Maybe we should look at Mask now. Go visit her. I haven't been to Canifis in fucking ages. Because I have no reason to go there, ever. Even though I know what the fairy ring is, CKS. And I think I even know what the teleport there is. Isn't that Caradil or whatever? Takes you to the tavern. I don't know what the runes are for it though, because I am not an iron, so I don't use runes to teleport. If I'm teleporting with runes, first of all, I don't. But secondly, I'll just take all of the elemental runes plus law or teleport. Yeah, for teleports, yeah. All of the elementals plus law, and it'll be fine. The rest will take care of itself for the most part. I think I used blood and soul to teleport to the wilderness earlier though, which is weird. I don't think I've ever used blood and soul in a teleport rune before, but I guess that does make some amount of sense because they wouldn't want you teleporting to the wilderness on accident, so they use it. They use a very different rune for it, maybe even a more expensive one. So I guess from a game design perspective, I get it. That fish is going in there. Yeah, knew it. Man, absolutely vibing. And the rate just keeps on climbing. I'm still climbing. Yo, did she go in with mantos and prayer potions? And runes? Yo, what the fuck is Gabo doing? Why does Gabo have runes? What are the runes for? Like, actually, what are they for? Holy shit. Alright, well. Yo, I'm gonna finish streaming in a few minutes. And I'm gonna be taken for a fucking ride. Because I need to know what the fuck is going on here. This doesn't seem right. I don't understand it. I've never once used runes in the fight caves. Also, is that a fucking broom? God damn it. Are those luck items? Like, what is going on here? It's fine, it's fine. Just don't think about it. Just focus. Stay focused. We got 5 more minutes. I'm gonna raid into Gabo for sure, because this is... I'm fucking captivated. Gabo always does shit that's like... Why? Why? And also pop off. Both things. I feel both things equally with Gabo's streams. It causes me pain in the greatest way. That makes it sound like I'm a masochist. I don't mean it that way at all. Not at all. Or even a sadist, I guess. It causes me pain in the way that I am empathetically concerned for someone doing things that are not in their best interest. Empathetically? Empathically? Empathically. It comes from empathy. Or sympathy, perhaps. One of the two, for sure. I think it comes from empathy. Well, I guess if they don't feel that way, then it can't be empathy, right? It's projection, is what it is. Hey, Star. You came in just in time for the end of the stream. We're going to be ending in just a few minutes. Just a few minutes. Oh, and we're running out of drift nets too. Okay. I wonder if we should make our own drift nets. Star says the end. I see. I hope you enjoyed playing. I mean, bold, but you know, it's fine. You guys know that's not a command in my chat, right? It's just not a thing at all. Hey, Smug, what's up? Are you going live soon? Oh, I guess you must. You simply must. You stream every day. What am I talking about? What am I saying? Obviously, yes. I'm doing fine. Things are going well. We're grinding out some fishing levels. We need this 81 to become a 91, basically. And we're doing okay. We're doing okay. We're kind of doing the optimal thing. It's called drift net fishing. We set up a fish net here and there, and then we chase the fish into the drift nets. Don't ask me why this is optimal. I have no fucking idea. But big number and number go up. 76,000. It's pretty good. It's the best rate I've actually gotten from doing this so far. Maybe I'm getting better at it. I don't know. Something. Yeah, I got you. I appreciate you for stopping by, man. I'll probably be in your stream in just a few minutes. I'm going to be raiding out to somebody who's doing the fight caves content for the first time. It's a pretty high intensity, pretty high stress environment. I wouldn't say it's high intensity, actually. It's a high stress environment, but you can kind of take it at your own rate. Like you can chill out. You can chill out and like meditate for a second, and, like make sure your shit's together. But like as soon as you start the next phase, you kind of have to like be there and be present, and you kind of have to act fast. and like be smart. And there's a little bit of like puzzle fighting going on, if that makes sense. Like you're dynamically responding to your environment tactically in order to overcome the obstacles in front of you. And by that I mean sometimes you're praying magic and other times you're praying ranged. That's mostly it, but it is actually kind of involved. There's actually like some decision making going on in there. But you're mostly praying magic. Well, there's like manipulating your environment. That's also a thing. You're like teasing the monsters out, you know, trying to make them come at you like from around corners, you know what I mean? It's like there's a little bit of stuff going on. You can play video game. Me, I'm barely playing video game. I'm chasing fish, man. That's what I'm doing right now. This is the life that I'm living, you know what I mean? This is what I deserve in the world right now. To chase fish. Which, by the way, this I could not imagine chasing fish underwater with a trident. Like, how? You're never gonna catch a fish like this, right? They're way faster than you. Like, so much faster than you. Especially like directly swimming. But even less like swinging the trident, like with your hands, like there's no way you're swinging this thing fast enough to catch a fish. I mean, I guess I am like just luring them into the net, right? Which is in theory possible, right? But like, I feel like I wouldn't really need the trident for that. Just like swimming near them, I feel like would also work, right? Like you could just swim them into the net probably. And like, how well does this net even work? Like, why does it work so good as a trap? But anyways, that's going to be it for your boy. I've been that Daft Punk fan. I'm going to send you guys on over to Lazy Gabo. If you don't know who Gabo is, then I don't know what to tell you. She's been playing RuneScape for a while at this point, and she's getting her first fire kit. And I am all excited for it. All excited for it. And I am also absolutely fucking up this command. There we go. That's a shout out. That's not what I want at all. I'm so dumb. All right. Right. We're going to, instead of shouting, you can follow her before we raid, but you should raid her after because you're going to be there. God damn it, me. Why am I like this? All right. Anyways, Gabo's great. She's at level wave 32, which means that she's already facing down the majors, which is when shit gets real. Shit gets actually intense. So it's gonna be a good time. I hope you guys have a fantastic night. That's gonna be it for your boy. I'm gonna be back in about 8.5 hours, live with more RuneScape, and then I'll be playing a bunch of different games. And by that I mean RuneScape and then Valheim and then maybe RuneScape again? Question mark? I don't feel that strongly about it. I don't know. We'll find out together though. But that's gonna be it for your boy. I'm gonna have a special stream for 500 followers. I'll probably just switch up the game when it happens, something like that, as a response to you guys getting the goal. I'll just like start playing a different game. I don't know. But anyways, I'll figure that stuff out later. I've been that Daft Punk Panda. I appreciate you guys for being here. I appreciate you for watching. I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. Perfect. It's so embarrassing. I can't believe I accidentally shouted her out.